All right, we are live. We are going to be doing some taking a look at this game, Monster Hunter Wilds, with the FSR 4 update. So when we look at the game, you guys can see we are running the game with an AMD Radeon RX 7900 XTX, and when we go over here, we are using FSR 4.1.1 because the game natively supports FSR 4. So it's automatically doing FSR 4 upscale with the RDNA 3 based graphics card. So the game is actually running really good right now. It actually looks really good too. I logged in because I believe the arena quest is up. Free challenge, yeah. So I missed this last year. I have to do this year. So we may have to run this with some others that might join later. I got 31 minutes to do that. It's a rerun of the Summer Festival from last year, which I missed out on this. I forgot about the challenge quest last year. This is the only challenge quest that I haven't done. Yeah, the game with this upgrade, the FSR 4, now the game looks basically identical to how it looks on a 9070 XT, only now we're using an even more capable graphics card. Since this one has 24 gigs of VRAM. Actually, I want to see. So the game, it tells me up here that I am using, the game is needing at least 10.73 gigs of VRAM, but because I'm doing other things with the GPU, it looks like, yeah, it's actually using 12.8 gigs of VRAM. I know this game has received some updates though recently that has basically since the start of this year, or around February, it got some decent upgrades in terms of the performance, so it doesn't actually struggle too much anymore to run the game if you have a modern system with DDR5 memory. No more X870 Godlike. I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, what does that question mean? Are you asking if I still have the Godlike? Of course I do. That's the Tech Thursdays computer. That's the computer that I was using for yesterday's show. Okay. No, that computer is the Tech Thursdays computer. X870. What about it? Godlike. No, so this computer is different from that one. Yeah. So this GPU that we're using is the RX 7900 XTX. I guess what we can do here, we can go ahead and zoom in on the machine. So this is the computer. The GPU is a Radeon RX 7900 XTX from Sapphire. So this is the Sapphire Nitro Plus 7900 XTX, triple 8-pin. And then for the computer itself, the rest of the machine, this is the Asus ROG X870E Crosshair Hero with our G-Skill Trident Z5 Neos. So we got those 4 sticks of memory right there for a total of 96 gigabytes of RAM. So that's 24 times 4 for a total of 96 gigs of RAM. And then we are using a EK water block thick 360 millimeter radiator. This is the thick radiator, so it's like a really, really big one because it's an EK. It's not like your standard little Corsair AIO or anything like that. And then I am actually using a Cooler Master RGB anti-sag bracket. It's like a support brace. You can see where it's holding up the GPU here, preventing the GPU from developing sag, because this is a quad slot graphics card. It has 3 fingers, triple BIOS, and it is a beefy 4-slot graphics card. Very, very thick. And then underneath it, we have another graphics card, which you can barely see down in there. We have another GPU down in there. There's a B50 down in there with 16 gigs of additional VRAM. So we're running dual graphics cards. This computer is fully maxed out. We are using every single NVMe slot. We're using the Slim SAS. We're using the SATA, although I did take out one SATA SSD recently for the retro PC that we were streaming on a couple of weeks back. So eventually I will return that SSD to this computer. It's a SATA SSD. So right now we are, let me see. So we are using, I have to move this down. AMD Ryzen 9 9950X3D2. So this is the D2 with the dual X3D V cache on all 16 cores, 32 threads. I'm currently using about 25 gigabytes of system RAM out of my 96 gigs total. And then you can see 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 SATA SSDs. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 NVMe SSDs and dual graphics cards, 7900 XTX, Pro B50, and integrated graphics on the Ryzen. So this is the pinnacle of a mainstream desktop computer. There isn't really anything else that can match this in terms of the overall capabilities, in terms of the gaming performance, in terms of the multi-thread performance, in terms of the productivity performance, the system memory, the RAM speed. We're running 4 sticks of memory at DDR5, 6400 megatransfers. So that's 4 sticks of DDR5 at 6400 megatransfers. You're not really going to see that on a lot of other systems with that type of memory capacity there. So probably the limit in terms of what is possible without stepping up to a Threadripper or the HEDT tier of computing. Nitro Plus is your favorite XTX. Yeah, man, this thing is so quiet and it's so powerful. I don't have to worry about the connector melting because it's using the standard 8-pin connectors. So yeah, it's great. Fantastic graphics card. Sapphire is what I refer to Sapphire as the Toyota brand of graphics cards. Sapphire graphics cards basically last indefinitely. I have a whole bunch of Sapphire graphics cards over the years. Most of them are behind me in that bookshelf over there. And all of them still work. All of them still work flawlessly like they're brand new. Okay. So, let me see if there's anybody wants to run this. Okay, none of the usuals are online yet. I don't know. The reason why we're playing this, first of all, to show people, we are playing the game with FSR 4 on a 7900 XTX. This is AMD FSR 4.1.1. And this FSR is actually the best upscaler for this game because of the upscaling sharpness capabilities. None of the other upscalers, DLSS, XESS, none of them allow you to increase sharpness beyond 0.5, which is kind of a disappointment because only FSR lets you do that. And by doing that, the image actually becomes very sharp to the point where it actually looks a lot better than how it looks when people think of this game. Initially, they think, oh, Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't actually look that good. It looks kind of blurry. Well, that's because, for some reason, the game defaults to a 0.5, basically 50% on the sharpness, and as a result, the image quality and the detail on the textures and stuff don't really look as good as they possibly could. Yeah, I don't know why they went with the 12-volt high power on the Nitro Plus 9070 XT. It was for that very reason that I ended up buying XFX for the 9070 XT. Yeah, I really don't like that connector. As somebody who changes graphics cards frequently for video content, I don't like that connector because that connector has a very limited lifespan in terms of how many times you can safely disconnect and reconnect that cable before it becomes compromised and you have to replace the cable for safety reasons. So as someone who changes GPUs frequently for the channel, you can see why I really don't like that cable. Which is the reason why most of these live streams feature graphics cards that don't have that connector. Because I'm trying to minimize the amount of times I have to change or disconnect the connector and reconnect it when moving GPUs between different systems and test systems. So the free challenge quest is up. I need to do this. How do we do... Well, we can do this. I think it's because they didn't like the look of multiple 8-pins. My guess is that the multiple 8-pins just looked kind of messy. Because when you think about it, like just looking at this, just using this computer as an example, look at those 3 different 8-pins right there. Look at that. Look at this big chunk of cable. Look at that. Look at that big wad of cables right there on a triple 8-pin. Now, you have to keep in mind that for the RTX 5090, you need 4 8-pins. 4 8-pins. So it would be more messy than this. Because you would have a whole nother set of these. So you can imagine, like, from a distance, like, how does that look? Look at all those wires. Look at all those cables. I mean, look at the 24-pin. I mean, that's, you know, that's why I try to do cable management. You can see the cable management. It's just looped into a bundle down there. But, I don't know if that's the main reason. It's obviously one of the reasons why they invented that thing was to cut down on cable clutter, but if that's the only reason, they probably should never have bothered using it. Because I don't think it's worth the risk, to be honest. Because the issue continues to happen. You know, regardless of how, like, NVIDIA and hardware manufacturers try to ignore the reality of those issues happening, it continues to happen. And all you gotta do is go look at any of those people who repair graphics cards for a living, and they will tell you that they don't trust that connector for a second. Like, the fact that they've had to replace so many, desolder, resolder, in some cases, it was not salvageable, depending on the damage. Like, they literally would have to get an entire new PCB. And, I mean, at the very least, the only bright side of it is at least if it's under warranty, then the manufacturer has to replace the card for the customer. But What's going to happen once that thing goes out of warranty? You know what I'm saying? Like, when the 60 series cards come out, all those guys, most people that have 5090s are going to ditch the 5090 almost immediately because they don't trust it. They don't trust it. Like, they're going to want to sell it off and get the next card to replace it. And hopefully, the assumption is that with the next generation, they'll either do 2 12-volt high-power connectors to load balance, or they'll actually load balance like they should have, like on the 3090 Ti, for example. That does load balance. Or they just won't use the connector at all and go back to standard 8-pins, like everybody has been asking them to do basically since the 4090 started catching fire all those years ago, which is almost 4 years ago. So I can't believe next year, next summer, a year from now, that connector will be approaching 5 years old, half a decade on the market, with that notorious reputation of literally being a fire hazard. So, I mean, that's one of the reasons why you guys don't see me feature the 5090 that much for gaming, because I don't like the idea of using the 5090 for extended periods of time, like gaming, for example, or like doing these 4-hour live streams where we're playing games continuously under heavy load. I don't like the idea behind that. It makes me always, in the back of my mind, feel like there's this sense of uneasiness that maybe that connector could fail. So the only thing I really use the 5090 for is productivity, because productivity is burst loads that don't really hammer the card for a long period of time with super spikes of voltage up and down because of the game being so dynamic in nature. So yeah, that's the reason why I don't really use it. Even though we have the 5090, the 5090 is in the Godlike computer, which was the computer that we use every Thursday for Tech Thursdays. So every time you guys tune into Tech Thursdays, that live stream show, the 5090 is the GPU, or one of the GPUs in that system that is responsible for handling the encoding. But I rarely use that card for actual gaming. So for multiple reasons, for safety reasons, precautionary reasons, that kind of stuff. So from my point of view, the 5090 probably should have just stayed as a productivity GPU and potentially never have come to the actual consumer market. I don't like saying that because I'm a tech enthusiast, but at the same time, if it's going to be that unreliable, we'll say, in terms of the power connector, then it probably should not be in the consumer market. So anyway. And that card uses a ton of electricity too. I just don't like using it for gaming because it just heats up the entire room. Unless you literally power limit it and just cap your frames at 60 FPS. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if you do that, then yeah, it's not really a problem. But still, like, is that really how a 5090 is supposed to be used? Anyway, let me try this. Let's try this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this without other people. I don't think the AI is going to be able to DPS enough, and I don't even think I'll be able to DPS enough. I might be able to. I just have to know when to put, like, bombs out, if I even need to. There's a way to solo it. I know there is, but... And I chose the wrong start point. I just realized that. So this is already a fail. You know, there's this one game that looks a lot like Monster Hunter. It's like Monster Hunter inspired, but it's based off of the Horizon franchise. And I think it's being developed by a Korean developer right now. I think this monster speaks. Yes, we can like it. It should be good. Yeah, it was a very good investment considering it has 24 gigs of VRAM. And if you want to do local AI, it's just good enough to run a lot of local AI models that fit within 24 gigs of VRAM. Although I would say today 32 gigs is really the sweet spot that most people want for AI. Although, having said that, 24 gigs is still really, really good. It's really good for gaming. It's really good for AI. The 3090, the 3090 Ti, and the 7900 XTX, and the RTX 4090 are all in that magical group of 24 gig graphics cards. I mean, the 7900 XT has 20 gigs of VRAM, so that one is almost as good. That's another one that I think is actually quite good, which you don't really hear many people talk about. Oh boy. I don't know how our time on this is going to be. I didn't look at the time. I think I have to be under 12 minutes probably, if I had to guess. You have that Nitro model also? Well, this card has got long legs, mainly because AMD skipped an entire generation, and if they don't release anything this year, they'll have skipped 2 generations. And it's looking more and more like that's actually what's gonna happen. Like we're not gonna see anything from them until next year for GPU. As long as that thing keeps its shield. There we go. Okay, there. Ouch. Oh dear. I mean, I'm not even doing this with like a proper, like an endgame weapon. I'm just using the Anjanath weapon because I never really had a good electric one. Guts. Guts. Oh, okay, that was the first part. That was phase 1. $11,000 damage. Probably should have stayed on the mount. Yeah, I probably made a mistake there. I could have shaved off like 15 seconds probably. He's gonna power up, he's gonna get back his shield. Oh, I don't have guts. Yeah, I was like, I don't have guts, I'm gonna die. I just realized, like, wait, I need to back up. I think I'm gonna have to craft a hammer or a greatsword for this. Because I feel like Griffin's not doing enough stun. He's not stunning it enough. And I probably need to bring a paralysis weapon. Actually, do I have one? Oh wait, I do have one. Okay. Use this. This will end up paralyzing it. Yeah, maybe this will work. Okay. At least, okay, at least that helps. I hope that with the expansion to this game next year, they don't focus too much on this weather. Because I don't like when they have all the inclement weather. It just makes the game look very drab. Where is he? Oh, did I throw it too soon? Alright, we're going over here then. Something. Wait, what? It goes off somewhere else? Hmm? Where's it going? That's weird. It like ran in the water and then came back out. There we go. I think it's 12 minutes. If it goes over 12 minutes, I'm not going to get an A. And I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to get an A. Oh, there's a turf war. I'm just standing here attacking. Come on, Mizusune, help me out. Help out, help out. Uh-oh. I can't reach it. I can't reach the leg. I'm trying to get the leg. Oh, guts activated again. What? There we go. Got the leg, finally. Yeah, I need that leg. The head has a cut also. The head has a cut. Oh yeah, I need to get the head. He has a cut on the head. Bam. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. Oh yeah. Power clash. I can't reach the head. Yeah, I probably should have started with this from the beginning. The dual blades, I just kept taking too many hits. Can I reach it now? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Boom, oh yeah. Wait, what? What? Oh yeah, okay, here we go, here we go. Here's a cut again, here's a cut again. Oh, paralysis again, paralysis. Still no skull. We're in the B range. We're in the B range. It was either 12 or 13. Got him. Ooh. Yeah, there's an MMO coming out soon. It's Aeon 2. Wait, what? Aeon 2 or Ion 2 comes out, I think, in August, end of August or September, somewhere around there. The only problem is I don't know if I'll be able to play that because there's other games that are already, like, queued up for me to play around that time. September, I noticed, seems like it's a really big month for games this year. Oh, I forgot to sharpen the weapon, and there he goes. Did it go to sleep? What? Whoa. This is with the RT maxed out too. This is max ray tracing in RE Engine. Still no skull, man. Oh, skull's up, skull's up, skull's up. Skull's up, but it's a slay. We can't capture, we have to kill it. Where's he going? He's going all the way up there. Rathlos. Rathlos, does he see what's going on? Rathlos. Oh, he got away. Is he gonna go to sleep? Hold on. Do this. Yeah, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Here, do this, guys. Bomb has been planted. Counter-Strike style. Just do Counter-Strike style. Come on, guys. Beach barrel bomb? What? Fireworks. Man, that was hilarious. Oh no, wait, where are you going? Oh no. Oh man. What? I need to watch out. Need paralysis to activate again. Oh, they put a trap. Okay. Man, I'm in C ranking. Oh, that's bad. wonder if I solo this with just the lance, the paralysis lance, maybe that's all I need to do instead of bringing the AI. Yeah, it seems to take longer. This is like something out of the Odyssey. Right as I say that, it dies. Man, that was bad. I thought I would at least get B. I didn't think I was gonna get a C. I'll have to figure out a different strategy. That was just randomly going in, not knowing how to actually tackle this, other than to just kill it. Yeah, normally, when you think about it, these GPUs, the GPUs normally, they get replaced, like, in terms of when the hardware gets the next generation, it's usually every 2 years. So you think about how old the XTX is. The XTX is from 2022. Now, granted, it's December of 2022. So it's, what is that, it's like 3.5 years old. So it's like way beyond the normal cadence for when it would be replaced. That took 20-something minutes. Oh, to get an A, you have to be under 14 minutes. I thought it was 12, so to get a B, you have to be under 20. So it took me 22 minutes. That's not a good clear time. I should have just gone with the lance from the beginning. Maybe a greatsword would be good. Yeah, maybe I need, oh, but see, I don't have a paralysis one, though. I need something that I can block with. I don't want to fight. I have this, but I'll just use this. So I'll try it again. Guess I'll get the... Wait. Oh, this is the... Yeah, this one. You had a red devil, XTX. Yeah, I have the red devil too. The red devil is actually what the GPU that I use in an external... It's an eGPU. It's an external graphics enclosure that I have actually shown before. Tried this again. This time, I'm going to probably do this by myself. Well, actually, let's just do one person. Solo. And then also, how do I change the departure? Great Lake Shore. Yeah. I'll try this again. Because I think I can get an A. I do need to change some of the items, though. I need all of these. Okay, this should be better. The Red Devil is the higher. It's a nicer card. The Red Devil is the one that has like the golden sample binning. Out of all the power color cards, the Hellhound is more of the mainstream one. All right, this time, no AI helpers. And we're just using the lance from the very beginning. There, paralysis. Oh, he's a cut. Gotta go for the cuts, because it does big damage. That's the nice with the lance. The lance and the gun lance has so much uptime because of the being able to block and counter. Oh yeah. Paralysis again. Yeah, this is going much, much better than the first round. Or the first attempt. Where's it going? Oh, I missed? Okay. I missed. That was not good. I needed that damage. That would have been a lot of damage. I have a feeling it's going to try to gather energy and transform. It's going to transform soon. Oh yeah, my weapon's dull. Trying to get him to go to the next phase. Need him to phase transfer. There we go. Okay. Because I missed that thing earlier, I don't know if I'm gonna get an A. I might get a B though. I should be able to get a B, even though I missed that big damage at the beginning in the first phase. What? Oh. Oh, I see what it's trying to do. I'm losing a lot of stamina because of the water. So then I can't block. So it gets his damage in. Whoa, that does a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't have enough HP. I didn't have enough HP. Well, that might be the A right there. All that armor. He's gonna de-transform. Okay. Now he's back in the weaker form. But still... Okay, he's going... Oh, okay. There. You just float. Oh man, that one swipe took almost all my HP. Oh, almost dead, almost dead. Hungry. There's a cut. Some kind of cut somewhere. It looked like, yeah, on the left shoulder. Oh man, head broken. Okay. It's transforming. There's a cut on the foot. I think it's on the back leg. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh man. Ideally, I need a Gagmazio's weapon with paralysis with like lifesteal. That's what I need, actually, so I can always be able to tank those hits, those giant jumps. Yeah, we're in B. I don't know if I'm gonna even get B. Might end up just getting C again, or just failing altogether. Okay, he's almost dead. Rathlos is here. Rathlos is here. And he dies. Oh man. Wait a minute. I was like 2 minutes over. I need 2 minutes and 5 seconds to get an A. To shave off 2 minutes. So the reason why I didn't get A, I didn't hit him with those rocks in the very beginning. I missed. That would have been 2,000 more damage. That probably would have made me save the 2 minutes. I think I would have still had to refine it further. Oh well. Well, that's still an improvement, though. I'm gonna have to think of some strategy to improve that. Basically, you have to do all the environmentals flawlessly. And then I probably need to not die like I did twice. That would have done it. That would have given me the A. This is definitely doable. Okay, let's test another game that has this FSR 4. Alright, so that was one. Does Crimson Desert have FSR 4? I think it does. I could test that too. I need to update it though. The game's not updated. I have to update it. Alright, we're gonna test this game. This is a game that we will be playing a lot of later this year. This next game. We're not going to spend too much time on it right now. Why is it like this? Why is it so small? The heck? Okay. Alright, Dragon's Dogma 2. This game is another one that was really hard to run. So here we're doing again the 4K. In fact, we could probably... Oh yeah, okay, so that's as far as it goes. And then FSR 3. This is a game that actually needs frame gen for FSR. It doesn't have it. It has frame gen for DLSS. And it also could use XESS. It doesn't have XESS or FSR frame gen, but it does use FSR 4 because when I check in the thing, it is saying yeah, FSR 4 upgrade. It says it in the AMD thing when you have it turned on. Did I even save anything? Okay. But actually, what was the graphics settings? So 4K, FSR 3 quality, ray tracing on everything maxed out, except motion blur. I don't like the motion blur in this game. Alright, we're just gonna take a look at how this runs on here. This game does need... This could definitely benefit from frame generation, because this game was actually designed to run at 30 frames per second. Yeah, this is like the pinnacle of gaming on a mainstream computer right now, in the sense that That's a 4K OLED. I don't know if you guys saw that Gamers Nexus video about the whole Windows 11 and the LG monitor thing. That thing is happening to me. This computer right now is telling me LG, install the thing, LG, install the thing. Because this is an LG Ultra Gear 4K monitor. And I'm like, wait, why? What is this thing? And then I see the Gamers Nexus video, and I'm like, oh my goodness. I had a feeling it was some kind of adware from Windows 11. That is kind of messed up, actually. It is really messed up. So I'm gonna have to remove this adware from the LG monitor on this computer. Like, this is like, wait, what is this? You want to run the LG? The LG? I'm like, no. You want the LG? No. LG? LG? Install McAfee? Install McAfee? I'm like, wait a minute. What is this McAfee thing doing on my Windows 11 computer? What is this? McAfee? What is going on here? For real. Like, hold on. Is it running right now? Let me check. Is it running? LG. What? Turn this LG thing on. Why is there this LG thing on the computer? Man, you know what? That was like, you know, when I saw that video and when I was seeing the Windows 11 thing hitting the thing, because first I was like, man, everybody is giving Windows 11 and Microsoft a hard time. But when I saw that LG on my computer get installed on my computer without my permission, and then I'm like, this is why Linux, man. This is why framework and Linux. This is why it's happening. For real. This is why it's happening.
Vernworth is home to a veritable treasure trove of memories for us.
MSI 4K 240 hertz. You better watch out, man. MSI. You do realize that all those motherboards, just so you know, all the motherboard manufacturers, they were the first ones to pull that stunt. Where you build your computer, and then as soon as you boot into Windows, it's like, would you like to install Asus Armory Crate? Or if you have MSI, would you like to install the MSI, whatever they call their thing? I think it used to be called MSI Expert. Then it became MSI Dragon something. I forgot what the MSI thing was called. I'm like, oh my goodness, are you serious? Gigabyte, do you want to install the Gigabyte Gaming X installer? Or do you want to install the Aorus Gaming app? It's like, what is this? Why? I don't want to install these things. I built the computer so I could sidestep having to deal with all the pre-built bloatware. Why are you asking me if I want to install it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I don't want this. Anyway, so this is Dragon's Dogma 2. This is one of my favorite games. One of the best games from 2024. It is so nice to see these great games from 2 years ago get updates this year. First, we have Endless Ragnarok for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Now we're getting Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen. So this game is getting a whole expansion. In addition to Capcom bringing these games to the Nintendo Switch 2, which I have no idea how they're able to pull that off. Although, something tells me that they're targeting 30 frames per second for all the Switch 2 versions of these games. This game in particular is unique because the target frame rate for this game is, you guessed it, 30 frames per second. Yes, 30 frames per second was the developer's intended frame rate for Dragon's Dogma 2. They never intended for this game to be played at 60 frames per second. So that's the reason why when it launched, everyone thought that the game was poorly optimized, because it was, why is it running around 30 frames per second? It's like, you have the highest end hardware in the world, and you're only getting like 50 frames per second. It's like an inconsistent 60, anywhere from like 30 to 70 FPS. And people were like, what's going on? And then I figured out, we did a whole video comparison on this one game 2 years ago because of that. And I determined that it was because the RE engine, which this game is using, Capcom's proprietary internal engine, has scalability issues when it comes to open world games. Like they don't have a good, oh yeah, why is it, how do I return to world map? Oh, there we go. Like the game, this is a big open world game. You can see it's a huge map to explore, and they never really, as far as I know, they never intended for the engine to handle games of this scale. Like the RE engine does really, really well at linear games that are composed of self-contained levels that are usually corridor level based or like labyrinth based levels. Think of Resident Evil games. Those are the type of games where the RE engine really shines. Devil May Cry 5 is another example where that engine does really, really well. Street Fighter 6, it does really, really well. So, Pragmata, that's a game that came out this year. That game has incredible visuals, and that game is using RE engine. So the Capcom RE engine is very good. It's one of my favorite game engines because it has brought us so many great games over the years. But you look at the games like this game, Dragon's Dogma. This game uses RE engine, but it's an open world. It's a giant sandbox, and it's very, very hard for the engine to handle that because the game engine, I guess, architecturally was never designed to deal with open world wide environments. So when this game came out, people were only getting like 40 FPS, and they're like, what's going on? Unless you had a DDR5 computer with so much memory bandwidth, or you had X3D to literally hard carry you through this game up to 60 FPS. So those were kind of the workarounds, but you had to brute force it with hardware. Now, eventually, they added frame gen for DLSS, so people on NVIDIA were able to double their frame rates. And my biggest criticism is I really wish Capcom would add, I hope, with the upcoming expansion, Dark Arisen, they add frame gen for FSR so that everyone that has older GPUs like RTX 20 series, RTX 30 series, for example, or all the AMD cards and all the Intel cards can benefit from the FSR frame gen, because I think that that's more utilitarian than just restricting the frame gen to the DLSS upscaler. But hey, it's had the DLSS upscaler with frame gen for a long time now. So that's one thing about this game that is really, really lacking. It really needs frame gen because the game engine, and actually the game itself, was never really designed to go way beyond 30 frames per second. You know, like, you're lucky if you're getting 60 FPS consistently in this game. Now, fast forward, so that was 2024. Fast forward to last year. Last year, Capcom released another big environment, large open map based game, which was Monster Hunter Wilds, which I was literally just playing a few minutes ago. And that game also suffered from the similar problem, where it's a big open world and the RE engine struggles to scale with that type of environment. But thankfully, Capcom, in all their infinite wisdom, I guess they learned their lesson from this game, that they decided to add frame gen at launch for all of the upscalers. I don't know if XESS, actually XESS doesn't have frame gen in that game, but you can still access FSR frame gen if you're on an Intel GPU. So that game, from my point of view, that game is actually harder to run than Dragon's Dogma, because it's also a multiplayer game, and multiplayer games are even more CPU demanding than single player games. So because of frame gen, that game runs acceptably well now. But this game, which is about to get an expansion in like a month or two, really, really needs frame gen. Now, if you're on AMD, you do have access to fluid motion frames. So you can use fluid motion frames to synthesize frame gen internally, or you could, I guess you could use like some kind of optoscaler mod or something. Well, not optoscaler, but you could use some kind of mod to get frame gen working in here. But I prefer official methods when it comes to frame generation. It's more consistent. You don't have to worry about any sort of instability problems or driver conflicts that might break it once there's a driver update or a game update or things of that nature. So that's why I still think that that Capcom needs to go and add frame gen to this title. Yeah, this game has ray tracing. We're running, everything right now is maxed out. We have RT enabled. You can see the RT reflections on the characters. You can see the, what do they call it? Chromatic aberration. The further out from the center of the screen you go. And then you can also see the global illumination from the light sources there. And then you have those torches on the back there by the gate. So, yeah, it's definitely working. You can see also the light reflected on the oxen's eyeballs when the eyes are open and it looks toward the flame there. You can see that. So, it's a really good game. This is, like I said, this is one of my favorite games. This game and Grand Blue Fantasy were two of the best games that I played in 2024. So to see both games get updates this year is fantastic. It's kind of like how in 2024, Elden Ring got an expansion called Shadow of the Erd Tree, and Final Fantasy got an update in 2024 called Dawn Trail. So now this year, it's Grand Blue and Dragon's Dogma that are coming back. What CPU are we using? We showed it during the hold on, let me bring it back up. We showed it during the Monster Hunter stream earlier. Let me bring it up again. Okay, so for those tuning in now, we are using an AMD Ryzen 9 9950X3D2. So this is the D2. So this is like X3D V-Cache on both CCDs. So literally everything X3D. And then we have 96 gigabytes of DDR5, 4 sticks of DDR5. You can see down here, we'll probably bring this up. We're running four DIMMs right there in the computer. All running at 6400 mega transfers. And then I did take one of the SATA SSDs, because if you guys tuned in a few weekends ago, we were live streaming with an older computer. I didn't have enough storage in that computer to install the test games, so I had to actually borrow one of the SSDs from this computer. So this computer has 3 instead of its usual 4 SATA SSDs, and then it has its 4 NVMe SSDs, including the crucial T700 PCIe Gen 5 SSD. So, pretty high spec gaming computer. And then for the GPU, we are using the Radeon RX, as the title in the stream suggests. We are using the 7900 XTX with FSR 4 on the latest driver that was available as of June 28th. And then we have a second graphics card. This is the Intel Arc Pro B50 Professional GPU with 16 gigabytes of VRAM. The XTX has 24 gigs, of course, and we are almost at 16 gigs of VRAM with the XTX. This is the reason why I really, really like the XTX, because of that 24 gigabytes of VRAM. And we are also doing an encode. You can see we are using AV1 encoding to locally record a 4K 60 frames per second copy of the live stream, where the Intel GPU is actually beaming the encoding to YouTube. So we're dual encoding using both GPUs. The XTX is doing a 4K local encode using AV1, and the Intel Pro B50 is doing local. It's not locally recording. It is encoding and then immediately uploading to YouTube using H.265, aka HEVC. So you got AV1 on the Radeon and HEVC on the Pro Arc or Arc Pro. So very high spec machine, man. This is what it means to use like power users level of desktop computing right here without relying on a Threadripper. So this is as good as it can get without going to Threadripper because we're running dual graphics cards, dual encode, 16 core, 32 thread. All 16 cores have X3D. We're running 4 sticks of DDR5, 96 gigabytes, all single rank DIMMs, 24 gigs per DIMM. Like, it doesn't really get much better than this unless you step up to a Threadripper. Yeah, just to show people. So this is it. Let me open the glass panel because we got a glass panel right here. Hold on. Let's move this, I guess, or move this here, or how do I want to do this here? Let me remove the glass panel for a little bit. There we go. Now it's more clear. So this is the machine. This is the Sapphire Radeon, and I like how the Radeon, this is an RGB light bar, and on the backside it also has a symmetrical RGB light bar, and I like how it has the Radeon logo. I wish more graphics cards would feature an illuminated Radeon or GeForce logo. So this one has the Radeon logo in RGB. This is a 4-slot GPU, quad-slot GPU. And then underneath, you can see the B50. Let's put some more light on in here. So there you can see Intel Arc Pro B50. It is nice and small. So the GPU, the Radeon card still gets good airflow, because this small Intel graphics card is low profile with a backplate, so it doesn't impede the airflow. And then for the motherboard, we're using an ROG X870E Crosshair Hero, and you can see those nice 4 sticks of G-Skill what is it? Trident Z5 Neo with the, I guess it's the Expo profile for DDR5 6400 megatransfers. Postcode debug, because you guys know how I roll. So our CPU socket is running 58 degrees Celsius under an EK water block for that D2 with a really thick EK radiator. That's a 360 millimeter radiator. You can see it extends over up to line up flush with the fans. So that is the build. We built this computer on stream, I think it was almost 2 years ago, except the CPU has now been upgraded to the D2. That's literally the only difference. But you guys may have tuned into that live stream. One thing also, I have 2 additional fans down here. The power supply is starving for air a little bit. You can see it's on a carpeted floor, and that power supply fan is sucking up all the dust. That is very unfortunate. But that's why we have all the hot air coming out the back. So this is, for those wanting the case, this is an Antec full tower performance. There's the Antec logo on the front. Antec with the, what is it, triple, 1, 2, 3, 100, are those 120s? No, those are 140 millimeter intake fans. We have a Cooler Master light bar RGB with the support brace for the Radeon graphics card because it's extremely heavy. Triple 8-pin connectors here. So that is 150 times 3. So that's up to 450 watts. But this card doesn't actually pull that normally. I mean, it can get up to like 400 watts, but it's typically around 355 watts under full load. This GPU from Sapphire features a triple BIOS switch. Triple BIOS switch right there. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. That is the build. This is probably one of the coolest desktop computers, gaming computers that I've built in a long time. Other than the Threadripper and the Godlike. These are probably my 3 most highest-end computers. I do also have the Intel Arrow Lake computer. So for those wondering, we will probably be featuring Arrow Lake, although you guys voted for the 11th gen. So I need to figure out when to schedule a live stream featuring the Intel 11th gen 11700K. I do also want to stream using the Intel 12700K as well with a 6950 XT, testing various games for a DDR4 based computer. So we will be doing that at some point, probably later this month, probably in like a week or 2 from now. Expect that. And then I also do want to take a look at Arrow Lake. My Arrow Lake computer is very similar to this computer, with a few differences. Number 1, instead of this Crosshair Hero, I have a Maximus Hero, which is basically the twin of this motherboard. The only different, Maximus equals Intel, Crosshair equals AMD. They are fundamentally the same exact motherboards. Both have the, what do you call it? The Nitro path for the RAM. Both of them have the, obviously the postcode debug, and they both have the, what am I trying to say? I don't want to say MSATA. It's Slim SAS. They both have the Slim SAS, which I'm using on both motherboards. So we are using the Slim SAS on this motherboard for one of the NVMe drives. And then, so I do want to feature the Arrow Lake computer. It's basically an almost identical looking motherboard. Almost the same GPU. The only difference is the Intel computer has been paired up with my reference 7900 XTX basically ever since I built that computer. So we are going to take a look at Arrow Lake with the 7900 XTX reference card in the future. So let's put this back. We need that forced airflow. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this is the main gaming computer right now. Although we'll be taking a look at the Arrow Lake soon, which is almost the exact same spec. Oh, the other difference is the Arrow Lake computer. So the Arrow Lake computer has 4 sticks of memory just like this computer. The only difference is the Arrow Lake is running CU DIMMs. So I've got 4 G-Skill CKD Trident Z5 Piano Black, which we have a whole video about that RAM on the channel from like it's more than a year ago now. And a same exact capacity, 96 gigabytes at DDR5 6400 megatransfers on CU DIMM. You were looking at the Antec Flux. You just talked to the manager at your local micro center. You talked the manager into giving me a 9850X 3D for $400, which was the open box price. You're gonna put in Tai Chi? Oh man, that's like the same exact kind of thing that I have in my living room right now. So my living room, oh, except you got the Tai Chi. So my living room computer uses a Nova. It's got Nova. X870E Nova with the 9800X3D. So the Ryzen 7 9800X3D. That gaming CPU that everybody likes. I've got that in my living room PC. Actually, no, not the living room PC. It's the game room PC. The living room PC has an Intel 13900K. Yeah, so we've got 13900K in the living room. We've got 9800 X3D with that Nova motherboard in the game room. I think I told you guys that before. Those of you who watched the channel back in May, late May when I was doing the whole like tech upgrade thing, kind of like the Linus stuff, where he goes and does the upgrades in the house type. So we did that. We did that recently back in May with the whole TV upgrades and all that stuff. That's how the 13900K ended up in a living room PC. And the 9800X3D, that was already in the game room, but it wasn't hooked up to the TV. It got moved to the TV once I got a 4K TV in there. Yeah, that's the reason why you guys don't see me, like, really use those computers anymore. It's not that I don't use them. They're literally in the living room and the game room and stuff. So it's like I'm not going to stream on those computers.
Shall we take an ox cart? If our destination
So it's always going to either be D2. Usually, if we're game streaming like this, we're going to either be streaming on the D2, or if I'm using Tech Thursdays, we're going to be on the standard 9950X 3D, this one, with an RTX 5090. So 5090 is paired up with 9950X 3D. The Sapphire XTX that we're using right now is currently paired up with this D2. Although the D2, the crosshair is the one that I change GPUs the most. Even though I run the risk of scratching the PCIe cable because the crosshair and the Maximus both have that problem. It's just more convenient to take stuff out of that case than the other one. Yeah, EATX does look really good. If you have a really big case, you want EATX. EATX just looks really nice. Well, this game runs really good. Of course, this computer hardware is basically the best it's going to be able to get for a game like this, because this game is notoriously hard to run. Every computer that we showcased earlier this month and late June, when we were going and doing all those DDR3, DDR4 PC testing games stuff, DDR3 failed to run this game. Like the 4770K and the FX 850, those two CPUs, they just can't handle this game. And then, you know, you're talking like 10 to like 20 FPS. It's really bad. You're so CPU bound. But FrameGen, it's funny because you put FrameGen on, it doesn't really help because it's so bandwidth starved with DDR3. So it's basically a lost cause at that point. DDR4, that's what I want to do. I want to test this with an Intel 12700K with DDR4 3200 mega transfers and see how that does. Because I don't recall ever playing this game with my 12th gen CPU. Because this game was 2 years ago. So yeah, I would have already moved on to a different computer. So yeah, I do want to test the 11th gen and the 12th gen with DDR4 with this game. We tested the 5800X3D. The 5800X3D was the best performer out of all the older AMD CPUs with DDR4. Like, the 3800X was getting like 40 FPS in this game. 40 to 45 on average. The 5800X was getting like 50. It was like 53, somewhere around there. The 5800X3D was able to get above 60. But even the 5800X3D would dip below 60 when you go inside Vernworth and like a dragon attacks. You know, like it would dip below 60 just because the DDR4 bandwidth and the X3D is just being overflowed because of all of the stuff in the game. Well, I don't think this game is harder to run than Wilds. Wilds is harder because Wilds is a multiplayer game, and multiplayer games are going to be more CPU heavy. This game just doesn't have FrameGen unless you're using DLSS FrameGen. So FrameGen, I think, helps Monster Hunter, like, not appear like it's as hard to run. But after having tested both games extensively, you do have a point, because now that I think about it, there are some parts of this game, like, sometimes when I go outside the city, the game becomes so, like, GPU heavy. There's some kind of weird bottleneck, like some kind of architectural bottleneck that happens when you first leave Vernworth, go out here, and then you know that it's hard to run for a little bit. It's like it's doing some kind of traversal. It's streaming in something, and then once it's done, then it's okay again. But the game is just, like, ridiculously hard to run. That's the reason why I believe if it had frame gen, it would be basically the same as Monster Hunter. This game desperately needs that FSR frame gen. You can use fluid motion frames, or if you're on NVIDIA, you would just use the DLSS frame gen. Like, if I was using a GeForce card right now, I would definitely have frame gen turned on. Like, absolutely. There's no reason not to use it for a game like this. Because the game was meant to run at 30 frames per second. So you kind of need frame gen. When the developers themselves went on the record in multiple interviews saying, well, we designed the game for 30 FPS. That's the reason why when you look at the game, if you go and look at the requirements for the game, nowhere in the game's requirement page does it ever mention 60 FPS as a target frame rate. Go look up the system requirements for this game and you'll see what I'm talking about. In fact, let's bring that up right now if I can find it. See, so like right here. See? Nowhere in here do they ever reference 60 frames per second. It's never referenced. For the recommended, they mention 2160i, not 2160p, 2160i interlaced at 30 frames per second if you have an RTX 2080 or an RX 6700. That is an absolute lie, because I can tell you right now, neither one of these GPUs can handle this game at 4K at all. Even at 30, they're not even going to hit 30 frames per second at this resolution. Frame rate might drop in graphics intensive scenes. NVIDIA 2080 Ti or AMD 6800 required to support ray tracing. It's like, okay. But notice the key. 30 FPS. And then on the minimum, again, 1080p. If you have a 1070 or a 5500 XT, you can run the game, according to Capcom, you can run the game at 1080p, 30 frames per second with this class of CPU. And then this class of CPU, which is barely any better than this, is, again, 30 FPS. So they never intended for the game to run at 60 frames per second. And that's the reason why this game was kind of like, it got mixed reviews when it launched, because everyone's like, dude, how come I can't play the game at like a smooth frame rate? It's like so hard to play the game at a good frame rate, even with the highest end hardware. If you didn't have X3D and you didn't have DDR5, you were basically screwed at launch. Like, there was no way. There was no way to get a smooth frame rate because of the CPU bottleneck. The CPU bottleneck in Dragon's Dogma was so real. And Capcom tried to set expectations by saying 30 FPS. Because I remember there was like a couple of people that I know that opened support tickets with Capcom, and the support rep was literally told them, like, dude, it's a 30 FPS game. Go play it at 30 FPS and stop bothering me. And then they closed the case. Get out of here. Go, if you don't like it, go refund the game. Who cares? That's what their support was like. So that's what they told him to do. Like, play it at 30 FPS and be happy or get lost. That's what the developers literally told them. So that's where frame gen comes in to save the day. A game like this is a game where frame gen is a requirement. It is a requirement. Yeah, Wilds is the same way. Wilds and this game, both of them have the exact same problems. Both of them have those scalability problems. I mean, there was no frame gen in the... At least Wilds had frame gen day one. This game didn't have frame gen. This game got DLSS frame gen like 4 to 6 months into its lifespan. And then to this day, it still doesn't have FSR frame gen. And it doesn't even have XTX support at all. So yeah, for Dark Arisen, I don't know. If anyone from Capcom is watching this, you guys better add FSR frame gen. You might want to add XESS as well. I mean, it doesn't hurt. But if I had to prioritize one over the other, I would say FSR frame gen goes a longer way into benefiting this game than just adding like another upscaler. Because the game is actually playable, provided you have the most high-end hardware on the planet to brute force your way through it like this, with copious amounts of X3D and DDR5 memory bandwidth. So yeah, you can do it. In fact, this game and Monster Hunter Wilds are two of the best games to test Intel's Nova Lake CPUs and AMD's Zen 6 X3D CPUs to see how much more powerful the newer CPUs are in terms of brute forcing their way through a game that is so CPU demanding. So like as soon as I get my hands on those new CPUs, those next gen CPUs, this is like one of the first games that I'm going to test, cuz this is the one game, man, like test it with no frame gen. Like how much is that CPU, those new CPUs boost the performance? Give me all that memory bandwidth, because I have a feeling this game is probably, and this is probably true of all RE Engine games that have scalability problems, they're probably memory bandwidth bound. So because I remember when we tested this game with Threadripper didn't really, surprisingly, Threadripper didn't really have a problem with this game. There's a live stream of me playing this game at launch on a Threadripper PC, and I was like, guys, there's nothing wrong, man. The game runs fine. And somebody was in the chat like, well, that's because you're using a Threadripper. And then the other guy was like, well, Threadripper's not supposed to be good at gaming. And then someone in there was talking about how maybe the memory bandwidth is helping just brute force through the game. And that's probably what is happening. It's probably incredibly memory bound. And if you have, I guess, DDR5 8000 plus, that'll probably help a lot in a game like this. But X3D makes a bigger difference, though. Can't wait for Zen 6 X3D. You know, I do think some of the Linux live streams that we did this year are some of the most entertaining live streams I've ever done. The hype for Linux on those live streams was so real. Man, the Fedora stream on the Framework Laptop 16. Oh man, this dude can levitate. The Fedora live stream on the Framework Laptop 16. So this laptop was when we did the Linux. When we were doing Linux live streams, we were live streaming on the old Threadripper. Then we did Fedora, man. We did a Fedora live stream from a Framework Laptop 16. That was probably one of the most fascinating live streams I've ever done, because it proved to people who were not wanting to go to Linux that Linux, you can stream using Linux, in this case Fedora, on a laptop running modern games on Steam thanks to Proton and the magic of Proton hotfix for some of the games, like Crimson Desert, for example. And on top of that, we were using a Thunderbolt 5 docking station with an AMD Ryzen AI based framework laptop running Linux of all things, and it all just worked perfectly. So it's like that was like the most magical live stream I've done all year because it was Linux, it was docking station, it was discrete GPU with integrated GPU with a laptop that's typically going to be thermally limited while running all these high-end games. And I was running triple monitors plus the laptop monitor. 4 screens. 4 screens. Courtesy of the Thunderbolt 5 docking station. One of them was a 4K. It was a 4K 165 hertz monitor. And then we had like 2 1080p monitors. And we had the laptop, which was like a 1600p 165 hertz display on the framework. Incredible stuff, man. Crazy, crazy. I didn't know you could do that with Linux. I didn't even know it was possible to do that with Linux. Like live stream, dual encode, Thunderbolt 5 docking station on an AMD-based laptop. The AMD laptop uses USB 4, which is basically, for those that don't know, the generic version of Thunderbolt 4 and Thunderbolt 3. So the fact that all that stuff just worked seamlessly, I didn't have to go do anything. I didn't have to go like spend hours trying to find sudo commands. No, it all just worked. It was great. It was great, man. We played so many games on that stream. Then we did an Ubuntu stream featuring the framework desktop, which is literally right behind me, like literally right there. That's the framework desktop running Ubuntu with a Strix Halo Ryzen AI Max 395 Plus with 128 gigs of unified LPDDR5X 8,000 megatransfers RAM. Yeah, that tiny little mini PC behind me, that thing's got the memory bandwidth of Threadripper in a mobile chip that has integrated graphics that can rival a mobile RTX 40. It's somewhere between like a 4060, 4070 laptop GPU as integrated graphics. Like, that was another very interesting live stream. In fact, I was thinking of streaming on that computer for this live stream, but I wanted to do Grand Blue Fantasy, and someone was telling me that Grand Blue, although I haven't tested it yet, someone was telling me that the Grand Blue Endless Ragnarok update broke something with Proton compatibility. So I wasn't about to experiment and learn that there's a problem while live streaming. So that's something that I would have to test first off stream and then do it. But yeah, I was planning to live stream with the framework desktop because I was thinking it's about time for another Linux live stream.
Have we purchased all that we require? We ought to review the contents of our packs, just to be sure.
Yeah, using Linux. Yeah, although I don't know if, you know, so speaking of the Linux distros, I did install Linux on another computer, an older computer recently. So, I guess now would be a good time to bring up Paint. So, there we go. So recently, I took this computer, ThinkPad P51. ThinkPad P51. This laptop is a laptop from 2017. It has the following specs: i7-7700 HQ, which is a Kaby Lake 7th gen, 4-core, 8-thread, quad-core, classic quad-core Intel. It has IGP, integrated GPU. I forgot what it was called. Intel HD graphics. I forgot what it's actually. I think it's like Intel something 460 HD 460 or so. I forgot what it was, or 620 or so. I don't know what the Intel HD graphics, integrated graphics. It has a discrete GPU. It has a, what is that thing called? Quadro, Quadro, man, I can't remember what it is. Actually, hold on, let me go find it. Let me go find it real quick. I was muted. I was trying to tell you guys. So Linux, we got Linux on here on this old ThinkPad from 2017. This computer is literally 9 years old. 9-year-old laptop. Fingerprint reader doesn't work because I can't find how to get it to work on Linux. Hold on. How do I? What's the command? Hold on. Never mind. Hold on. System. Mission Center. Mission Center. Okay, Quadro 12 M1200. Quadro M1200. All right, hold on. It's not the 2200, it's the 1200. It's the lower end one. Quadro M1200. So this is the computer that I selected for the next Linux computer. And this one has RAM 32 GB, 4x8 GB, 4x8. Yeah, this has 8. So this has 4 SODIMMs. This motherboard on this laptop has 4 SODIMMs. So we're running 4 times 8 for 32 gigs, DDR4, 2400 mega transfers. Okay, so this is the laptop, and guess what I installed? I installed everyone's favorite Linux distro. Everyone's favorite Linux distro. Linux. Because I wanted to understand. Everyone was like, dude, try Linux with an NVIDIA graphics card. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make this so easy. We're gonna go OpenSUSE, Tumbleweed. This is the Linux distro that I chose due to recommendations from multiple people. They all recommended that I go OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. So that is what I installed. Tumbleweed Linux. Okay, hold on. It's telling me what it is. The Intel graphics. 630. HD 630. That's what's in there. It is a Kaby Lake. GT2. That's the integrated. So, I learned a lot of things. I did this as an exercise to understand how hard is it to install the NVIDIA drivers. So you have to go OpenSUSE. Because with OpenSUSE, there's two different ways to install NVIDIA drivers. On top of that, we're running a Quadro. This is not a GeForce. This is a professional workstation discrete graphics card from NVIDIA. So now we've literally activated hard mode. First of all, when you want to install NVIDIA drivers on Linux, you've already activated like moderate difficulty. It's just no longer easy mode. Now on top of that, we've gone Tumbleweed, which is a rolling distro. Tumbleweed is a rolling distro, so it's always having the kernel updates. And on top of that, we went OpenSUSE. Because, why are we doing this? Because everyone told me if you want to install NVIDIA, you got to go OpenSUSE because it's easier than going with like one of the other distros. So I was like, okay. And then they're like, I said, should I go Tumbleweed or should I go with whatever the other one is, the LTS? And they're like, no, go Tumbleweed because you'll get all the latest stuff. The only thing I can't get working on this laptop is the fingerprint reader. Now, let me tell you, installing the NVIDIA drivers was a real pain. It took me 3.5 hours. I literally could have watched the movie Lost Odyssey, or the Odyssey. I could have watched the Odyssey instead of wasting time installing NVIDIA drivers on OpenSUSE Linux. So it's like, first of all, there's two methods. You can either install, there's like method how to install NVIDIA drivers on OpenSUSE. How to do this. Method 1. Use the OpenSUSE preset, or it's like select from the OpenSUSE presets. And this actually is the easy mode, and this is what ultimately ended up working. At first, I didn't want to do method 1. Method 2 is hard mode. Try to install using the .run file. The .run file. Not fun, run. The .run file. Let me tell you what. This didn't work. This method absolutely didn't work. It messed up my Linux installation so bad that if it wasn't for Tumbleweed's ability to save snapshots, I was able to load back into a previous snapshot thanks to Tumbleweed. If I had done this on a different distro, I don't know if I would have been able to get back in without reimaging the whole computer. So this did not work. Do not ever install the run file. This is how you brick your operating system. So the only method that worked for me was to select from the list of presets. And it was like, okay, if you're on like Blackwell, it's like choose number 8. If you're on what I was on, Maxwell, you got to choose like number 5 on the list or something. You know, there's a list, and it's like a family, like Maxwell and Kepler or something are in one of them, and I chose whatever the last one was that had Maxwell support, and it worked. So I have my NVIDIA drivers working on my ThinkPad P51 from 2017. So it works. And I was gonna do a live stream with it, and then I realized how terribly old it was when we started doing these gaming live streams with those DDR3 and DDR4 desktops. I was like, I don't think we're gonna live stream with this laptop. It's too old. A 9-year-old workstation laptop. that weighs as heavy as a bowling ball. Nah, that's not a good idea. Because I was gonna try gaming on a Quadro from 2017 on OpenSUSE, and at least the drivers work, and it can go to the laptop sleeps and wakes up, and there's no issues, so everything's working. But man, it doesn't have any power. It doesn't have any power. Okay, so I was surprised how relatively simple it was to use method 1. But man, don't ever try to install NVIDIA drivers using a .run file. That is asking for trouble. Oh man, I will never do that ever again. And it's funny because even NVIDIA had a thing on their website saying, you should not do this. We recommend that you go to your distro provider and follow their instructions on how to install our driver stack. And I was thinking, like, maybe I shouldn't be trying to do method 2. So that's my Linux computer. And then my other one, you guys already know my other Linux laptop. So that's one of them. Actually, get rid of this how to install NVIDIA. Okay, so here's the other one. Linux Fedora 44. Fedora 44. This is a framework laptop 16 from 2026. Brand new laptop. CPU Ryzen AI 9 HX370. So this is a 12 core, 24 thread. This is similar to what you guys can expect to see on a single CCD from Zen 6 in the future. Alright, iGPU is the Radeon 890M. Very good integrated graphics. Even to this day, even though it's technically like 2 years old now, it's still really good. DGPU, Radeon RX 7700S. And then this is an 8 GB. This right here is a 4 GB. Okay, and then here, RAM. We have 96 gigabytes. That's 2x48 SODIMM DDR5 5600. And then both of these laptops can fit dual NVMe drives, which I am running. We've got SSD 1. We have a 4 terabyte Western Digital SN 7100. This is the big one that has Linux installed on it. This is a 2280. And then we have SSD 2, a 2 terabyte WD-SN 7100. This is a 2230, the smaller one. Yeah, and this ThinkPad has SSD 1, King spec, 1 TB, SSD 2. It's like some kind of old Samsung, like 512 GB or whatever. It's like an old one. So it's like, this is a dual boot laptop. This laptop has Tumbleweed on that one and Windows 10 on the other one. Because remember, Microsoft told me you can't install Windows 11 on that old ThinkPad because you have a Kaby Lake. You're not allowed to run Windows 11. So I was like, okay, you know what? Microsoft, guess what? No more Windows 10. We're going OpenSUSE. Get that King spec Chinese SSD. Now that's what I'm talking about. So these are my Linux laptops, just so you guys know. I got Linux laptops. We got a ThinkPad from 2017. We got a framework from this year. Oh, this is Fedora. Oh, it says it right there. What am I talking about? I can't even see what I wrote. ThinkPads are great, man. ThinkPads are still my favorite laptops. My favorite laptop brand is still ThinkPad, even though I'm daily driving a framework right now. The framework has been good. The only thing I don't like about Linux is the lack of Hibernate. Hibernate, if I want to run Hibernate on Linux, I have to turn off Secure Boot, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to get rid of Secure Boot just to have Hibernate. So, until Linus can figure out how to update the kernel to somehow work around the security structure that they have in place for the kernel, which doesn't allow Hibernate to work because it's basically security vulnerability the way it works right now. I don't know how Windows is able to make Hibernate work with also having Secure Boot working. Supposedly there's a way to get Hibernate working on Linux while also maintaining Secure Boot, but I haven't gotten it to work successfully on either one of these laptops, so I just kind of gave up and just used sleep mode. The problem with sleep mode is, like, you put the laptop to sleep, you could be at 100% battery when you put the laptop to sleep at night. You wake it up in the morning, you've lost like 6% battery. You're down to like 94% battery just from overnight sleeping the laptop. I don't like that. I really don't like that. With Windows laptops, my laptop, I'll put it to sleep, and while it's asleep, after like 45, I think it's 45 minutes or 60 minutes, Windows will automatically change the laptop from sleep to hibernate. Once it's in hibernate, it's completely turned off. It's no longer draining the battery. So, in that regard, Windows has vastly superior battery life to Linux because I can put my Windows laptop to hibernate at night, and at 100% battery, I wake up in the morning, I'm at like 99% battery life, or if not 100% battery life. It depends on how, if I put it directly in hibernate, I'll be at 100% battery life when I wake it up. But if I'm at, if I put it to sleep and let it go to hibernate after sleeping for 45 minutes to an hour, then it'll be at like 99% battery life when I wake it up in the morning. So that's like the biggest drawback of using Linux, is the lack of sleep to hibernate functionality with Secure Boot enabled. And that's a huge bummer, man, because that's the reason why all those guys on Mac, they don't want to go to Linux because they're like, man, Mac has better battery life. Why would I go to Linux when I'll be sacrificing on battery life? They're both Unix based anyway. There's no reason for to go to Linux, you know? It's like sacrifice on battery life. Battery life on laptops is like one of the most important metrics. The keyboard typing, the screen, and the battery life are like the most important things. After that, then comes the CPU and all the performance stuff. Because, let's be honest, most laptops are going to perform relatively similar to each other if they're all of the same hardware generation. So at that point, you're comparing keyboard quality, typing feel, screen quality, build quality. You're looking at physical aspects that are not really CPU or GPU related. Maybe the cooling system, like the acoustics or whatever. And again, Mac does so good in those areas. This is why Apple is so dominant when it comes to, like, people who want laptops. Okay, well, let's switch over to a different game. This game runs really good. It's funny, it's like I play the game, and it's like I rack up hours in the game from just not actually playing the game. Because my total playtime in this game is like, let me see. Let me see what it actually is. 90 hours. 90 hours in Dragon's Dogma 2. I actually thought it would be higher than that. That's actually not too bad. I used to do that with Civ 5. Oh, just leave the game running and you're not actually playing the game. Yeah, I don't like doing that because it throws off my playtime, so I don't know how much time I've actually spent in the game. Like, that I've actually played the game. It's like I've got 90 hours in Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm pretty sure a good 1/3 of that is me sitting around talking to chat and also just doing benchmark runs and not actually playing the game. So I probably only have like 60 hours of real playtime in Dragon's Dogma. All right, here we go. Pearl Abyss. Pearl Abyss. Let's see that FSR 4. Compiling shaders. Compiling the shaders. If you had a NVIDIA card, you would choose method 1. Is there a reason for anyone to even do method 2? Like, use the run file from NVIDIA? I guess there's no reason to do that. Before we get anywhere here, let's see. Oh, so last time I played this, we were using Intel XESS. So we're going to change that. Okay, so I've put it in FSR 3.1, like the instructions say. I want to check something in the AMD Adrenalin just to check to make sure it's FSR 4. Because it should automatically go. Upgrade. Upgrade inactive. Enable FSR 3.1 plus in-game. Okay, I have to save it. I have to save it. Apply. Yes. It still says upgrade inactive. In the Radeon thing, I have it set to AMD FSR upscaling, upgrade to the latest ML-based FSR on supported games. Enable if supported. It says status upgrade inactive. Enable FSR 3.1 plus in-game. Well, that's what I did. What's this other one? Off. Okay. How do I turn on the FSR ray regeneration? Infers and restores high quality. Do I need to change something else? Ray tracing. Ray tracing. Moonlight shadow on. Hold on. Just do ultra preset for now. And then go here. And then just apply all of this stuff. How come I can't turn this on? Why am I unable to turn on the ray regeneration? Does this require FSR 4? I don't know. It doesn't. It still says upgrade inactive. Enable FSR 3.1 plus in game. Oh, this is the part where I always got scared when I was using it on a Linux computer. Because the Linux computer, remember when we were doing the one with the old computer and it would like crash, or not crash, it would like hard freeze in the Proton? That's right, Crimson Desert was the game that would literally freeze the whole computer unless I put it on Proton Experimental or Proton Hotfix. It was Proton Hotfix. Yeah, if you were playing this game without Proton Hotfix and you load in, it's like, oh, and it's like you see that blue thing, oh, it's like hard freezes, man, and you get scared because it's all and it's not like on Windows where it'll have the dun 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 dun, and then it'll like, you know, like reset the computer if it's like messed up. But yeah, Linux, man, when Proton's unstable, it is unstable, you know, pretty quick. It's like, you know, it's like blaringly apparent, blaringly obvious. Is that even a word? Blaringly? Or did I meant to say glaringly? I don't know. Blaringly obvious that it's not correct. You need to go back and change that proton hotfix. Okay, well, let's see. I don't think this game is working correctly. Yeah, it still says upgrade inactive, enable. Oh, maybe I have to restart the game. You know what? I remember reading that sometimes the game, you have to turn on FSR 3, then turn off, or like exit the game, and then start the game. Because we started the game and it loaded into XESS, so maybe that's what it is. Let me try that, actually. Hopefully that saves it. Okay. Let's try this again. The Capcom games worked flawlessly. This is, I don't know. Alright, the game, it detected it, but again it says upgrade inactive, enable FSR 3.1 plus in-game. Maybe this is just one of those games which just doesn't work. Yeah, it's looking like this one for some reason. This one just doesn't seem to work. Yeah. Okay, well that's a bummer. This one doesn't work. So Crimson Desert, you can't do FSR 4 with the RDNA 3 with the official drivers. Because I think in order to run ray regeneration, you have to have FSR 4 running, and we don't have FSR 4 running, so that's why it's grayed out. So it looks like this one's not going to work. Yeah, I don't know, man. This game, this is one of those games where I just think it's too hard for me to concentrate on what to do in this game. I don't do well. One thing I learned is I do not do well with these really big, grandiose open world games. Like, I get too distracted on side missions, and I just feel like I'm never accomplishing anything. In terms of the critical path, I'm just, like, wandering around. I do have the Adrenaline app overriding it, and it doesn't work. It's saying upgrade inactive. That's the whole point of what I was saying earlier. It's just not doing it. For some reason, it's this game. It's the game, because it was working on the other two games. It's something with the game itself. Because the way you know it's doing FSR 4 in the game, so if the game doesn't have FSR 4, maybe this game doesn't have FSR support? Like FSR 4? Wait, hold on. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, because this is supposed to be one of those Redstone games. This game has the ray regeneration. But yet, for some reason... You know what I think it is? The developer, Pearl Abyss, was notorious for whitelisting GPUs at launch. Remember how they blacklisted all the Intel GPUs at launch? So if you had an Intel GPU, the game literally even wouldn't run. It just wouldn't even open up for you. You just try to launch a game, and it gives you this error message saying, like, unsupported GPU, and they refuse to launch. So I have a feeling that they have some kind of blacklist thing in place where it checks to see if the GPU is on that list. If it's on, no, it's a whitelist. If it's on the whitelist, like it's an acceptable GPU for FSR 4, it'll let you run FSR 4. If not, in this case, the RDNA 3 GPUs are not they're probably not on the list, it's not going to show the settings. That's probably what's going on. So it's a hard lock from the developers in this game. The percent of players that have completed all main quests in Steam is 9.2%. Yeah, I can believe that. I can definitely believe that. Because I have no idea what I'm supposed... I don't even remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay, on the left it says move the sacks, drive in the stakes, push the wagon, raise the banner. And you know what? I forgot how to change characters. There we go. How do I summon Cliff? How does that work? Comrade is heading to the assembly point? I didn't know there was such a thing. Where's the assembly point? Where is it? And there's also like a horse. Can I ride on this horse? Or am I gonna get in trouble? I don't know. Like, does this game have a morality system like in The Witcher and the Fable games? Are these bandits? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. What is this? What is this? No. Smite you. Smite you. Okay, maybe that's enough Crimson Desert. Oh, he has some stuff here. Hold on. A flower? Tarnished ring. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on, what? Oh. How do I play as him? How do I switch characters? Oh, okay. That's cool. This doesn't look like Monster Hunter. You missed Monster Hunter. We were doing that earlier. I was trying to get the challenge hunt. I only managed to get a B. I couldn't get the A. I wasn't fast enough. Well, according to the adrenaline thing, it says upgrade inactive, enable FSR 3.1 in game. The game says I'm running in FSR 3.1. I don't have the option to turn on the ray regeneration. So I'm going to assume that this is FSR 3. That being said, the game is running really, really good right now. And we have all the RT, everything. This is Ultra preset. Ultra preset on Crimson Desert. It just seems like you can just do all this random stuff in the game. Like, it's... Sometimes when the games give me way too many options, what is it? Analysis paralysis? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I guess I could just go find the thing, just follow the map or something. Wait, what is this? Oh, wow. Oh, man. Wait, what? Yeah, this is the good stuff, see? Yeah, this is 4K output. We're upscaling from 1440p using FSR 3 to 4K. This is why I game at 4K. For the visual sharpness. The crispiness of the resolution, man. Once you go 4K, it's very hard to go back. And the funny thing is, 4K is where upscaling matters most. Upscaling, from my opinion, my point of view, upscaling doesn't matter for 1080p and 1440p. It only really matters for 4K. Oh no, the basket. Hold on, wait, hold on. No. Wait, how do I get it? Okay, hold on. Hold on. What? Okay. What? You know, she could help carry this. I gotta have the basket. It might come in handy for something. Who knows? What are these people doing over here? Man, that's a tall dude.
I tip my cap to you.
Well, he's got like a fish in the basket. Are these fishermen?
Duke Charles Celeste, Marquis Alan Circus, Marquis Stephen Lanford. Truly, we're blessed with remarkable folk.
Huh?
If you walk near the mansion, you may cross their path.
If you walk near the mansion, you may cross their path.
Knowledge is like sand. The harder you grab, the more it slips away.
Dude, there are so many NPCs in this game that you can talk to. They're all voiced. It's all voice dialogue. The quality. Just the other weekend, like, what was it, like 2 weekends ago? We were live streaming
Good day to you.
the new Sora Online game that just came out. Echoes of Aincrad. Echoes of Aincrad could learn a lot from this.
Me baby's gone and called me Pa at last. I was so happy I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Huh? Oh, is this the noble?
A tempered spirit is as important as tempered steel.
Man, this is like Dragon's Dogma, only better graphics. Echoes of Aincrad had like almost no dialogue. Like, you couldn't talk to any NPCs outside of your party members. It just felt so empty and bland. I was so disappointed, man. I was actually looking forward to that game. And then when I played the demo, it's like I just straight up died inside. All hope was lost for that game. And I knew within the first 5 minutes of me playing the game on stream that that was a game that was going to become a complete skip. And it has nothing to do with the GTX 1080 SLI.
Tasted the light before.
Someone tried to tell me that it's because you were playing it on a low-end computer, and it's like, you need to play on a good computer. I'm thinking, I don't know about that. I mean, I can, because we were playing Mortal Shell. We were playing Mortal Shell 2's demo on the same computer, and that game was really fun, and that game was really good for for the type of game that it is. And then we had the, Echoes of Aincrad, and there was like nothing. There's just like nothing to do. It's like there was like nothing that seemed like it mattered in that game. Very disappointing. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to do something over here. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. You can pick up an item to carry or throw it. LB to target an item. Oh. Okay. Hold on, what? Oh, okay. I think it'll go here. Okay, let's move on to the next game. That was really good. All right. Save, I guess. I think it auto-saves, so that's good. That was good. Great gameplay, man. That game is really good, actually. It's just, I don't do well with open world games. It was just too much. There's just too many things that I gotta keep track of. I'll eventually, if I have nothing else to do, I'll play it. But you know, Crimson Desert is a great game. That game is fantastic. For real, it is truly a fantastic game. Let me see. What's another game that we have on here that has FSR 4? Let me see if this game has FSR 4. $5090 VRAM temps. They were fine. The Astral is like overkill for the VRAM. All right. Let's see. Where is the, oh. There it is. Okay, this game. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. This game, I don't think it... 4K... doesn't have ray tracing or anything. It's custom. It's a proprietary engine from Psy Games. I need to adjust something here. Alright. So this game is probably the grindiest game. This game in Crimson Desert. This game's not new. This game is from, again, just like Dragon's Dogma, this game was a 2024 game, which got an expansion recently, which we were looking at last week, I think?
Hello there. Here it is.
So, what am I supposed to do in here? I think I'm supposed to talk to an NPC somewhere. Let's do... Let me just test something real quick. Let's do this.
The arrangements at once.
Let's play with
It's in your hands now.
randoms, I guess. This has co-op. This is a co-op game. So last time I spent a lot of live streams getting caught up so I could do the expansion. Now I am caught up, but we have not finished the expansion yet. So let's see if there's anyone running Revenge of the Ooze. Oh yeah, there are. Let's go.
Let's move out.
Yeah, the GPUs that I use, I only choose ones that have very good temperatures. So, but if you're asking a specific number, I mean, probably something in the 50s, 50 something Celsius under load for the VRAM. Maybe up to 60, I don't know. The VRAM temperatures are not a concern on that GPU. Alright, here we go. Best game to play in the summer. If it's not Forza Horizon, it's this. Okay, I'm representing Steam. There's another person in the team representing Steam. And the other two are representing either PlayStation 5 or the Nintendo Switch 2. Man, this game is so peak. This game is so good. You know Umatsu did the soundtrack for this? When I learned that, I was like, no wonder there's like motifs from Final Fantasy in here. This game is so good, man. This is like the only game that I've been playing off stream. Usually I don't play games off stream. This game is so good, I had to play this off stream because I didn't want to bore everybody just grinding materials for like hours. And I finally found a group of characters. I wanted to do 2 new characters and 2 old characters. So we got Beatrix and Ustens are the new characters, and Vasaraga and Zeta are the old characters. Oh boy! Time to power up. Big damage. Big damage. Boom! Oh, ownage! All those big numbers, money. Look at all those rupees, big money rupees. Oh man, look at all those damage numbers, man. That's what it's all about. This is what a new MMO needs to be. This is what a next generation MMO needs to be for real. Oh man, so good. Grand Blue, Fantasy Relink, Endless Ragnarok. Power. Oh man, fantastic game. So much quality. It's so much more better. Honors to everybody. S++ tier. Oh man, let's do this again. Vote. Repeat. No, hold on. Vote. I want to go again. Oh, you can't because the player left. Somebody disconnected. Oh man. You're still trying to decide on the case. Hold on. Let me look up the Flux Pro real quick. Antec Flux Pro. Let's see. Oh, that case. I can tell you right now, just from looking at the Flux Pro. Well, hold on. This is full tower, right? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So okay. So it's kind of like the case that I'm using right now, isn't it? This looks a lot like the case that I have, except it's a different front end. And that one looks like it's higher up. It actually has, it kind of reminds me of the here it is. It reminds me of the Lianli Lancool 3. Sort of, because it has this thing at the bottom. Okay, hold up. I can tell you right now. So it doesn't have... EATX is going to cover up part of these grommets. The godlike is going to overhang over these grommets. If that's to scale, and it probably is. Yeah, that's going to definitely overhang. It's going to go all the way up to the grommet. So the 24-pin cable is going to be... It's going to have to come way out, curve around, and then plug in. Because all the connectors on the godlike are right-angled connectors. Yeah. What does it have for, like, GPU anti-sag? Does it have, like, an anti-sag thing? Because one thing I like about the PA602 is that it has that little, it's got, like, that extension thing that can hold up the GPU so it doesn't sag. It does take up a lot of space, though, for what it does. So there's alternatives to that. I'll tell you what I look for in a case. When I see a case, the very first thing I do is I look at the back of the case. I don't look at the front. Well, okay, I might look at the front, but I look at the back of the case, and I immediately count the fingers, or I guess the slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 slots. If I'm doing a true desktop build, I'm going with an XTX motherboard. The case has to have 8 slots. If it doesn't have 8 slots, it doesn't qualify as a full tower case. You will never find a case that dares to declare itself a full tower that doesn't have 8 slots. If it doesn't have 8 slots and it says it's a full tower, that is false advertising. But this is definitely, this looks more like a mid tower, but it has full tower slots. So you gotta have 8. If you ever plan to run multi-GPU, you got to have 8. So, yeah, this is similar to the ProArt. My Antec case that I'm using right now with this build, this also has 8. This is a full tower capable also. Although I think this one is... It's weird. Antec calls it a full tower, but to me, it's actually... It's not as tall as the ProArt case that I have. Asus declares the ProArt as a mid tower, even though it's actually a full tower. In fact, the ProArt is the largest case I have. It's the physically... Dimensions. It's the longest. It's the widest. It's the tallest. It's the largest case I have ever built in, by far. So it's up to you. So the main difference is, I can tell you right now, I don't know what the RPM is on those Tranquil 140s, but the dual 200 millimeters, I prefer the dual 200 millimeters on the Asus over the triple 140 millimeter intakes. The 200 millimeters just move more air, and they're also thicker, so they have more density. So they definitely move more air than those 3 fans. So in terms of cooling, although one thing that's nice about the Antec is you can put those fans at the bottom of the case for more directional airflow. You can't really do that on the ProArt because it's got that weird design without making significant modifications to it. But personally, if I had to choose between these two cases, I would go with the ProArt. The ProArt is still my favorite case currently. But I think the Antec case is fine. I mean, I'm using an Antec case right now, and I don't have any problems with it. I wish my Antec case was a little bit wider, because I can't fit the 12-volt high power cable with the side panel closed, because I have to keep the side panel removed if I'm going to use... Like when I was using the 3090 Ti recently in this case, I didn't use the glass side panel. I literally had it always off. And it was always an open case because I'm not going to press the glass panel to force the cable to bend a little bit. I'm not going to dare do that with that stupid 12-volt high power cable. So that's the one thing. You would never have that problem with the ProArt. But with at least with the case that I have, this Antec case, I can't fit a 12-volt high power. Unless it's one of those cheap cables that's kind of like the wires are all soft, which then I question the durability on that. The Performance FT. Do they even have it on here? Yeah, Performance. This one. Oh. This is the case that the case that you literally see on the camera over here. This is the Performance FT. See? Performance FT. Turn the light on. Where's that light? See? There it is. Performance FT. Glass. You can magnetically just pull this off. The grill is magnetic, so it's easy to clean. Just pull it off. It's held on by magnets. I don't know why it wants to fall over right now, but Okay, you can go on the floor then. All right, so you can see the triple 140. It has support for triple 120. So if you wanted to put like a radiator in the front, you could do that. So that's what I'm using. I wish it was wider. Only because of 12-volt high power cables. The 8 pins, you can see, don't have a problem. See? So that's with the grill off. I'm going to put it back on. This goes on like that. I think it's on. No, it doesn't seem like it's. There it goes. No, it's not on. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, it just snaps right in. It's all magnetic. The Flux Pro is wider. Okay. Well, I don't know what year. I think the Flux Pro is newer. I don't think the case that I have is one of their newest cases. Because I've had it for a while. Can this case fit the Godlike? I don't think so. Actually, it probably can. Hold on, it might actually be able to. It'll be a very tight fit, though. Let me see. Yeah, it can probably fit it, but it'll overhang the grommets. The cable management grommets on the side, like, just don't have a good picture of it for some reason. Why is their gallery like this? This is terrible. It'll basically come up to like around here. The Godlike, oh wait, you can't even see it. It'll come up to like where this black line is. Oh, the mouse doesn't even show up. Well, where the black line is, that vertical line that overhangs the grommets, that's probably where the Godlike will go. So you'll have a very tight fit. So I would not recommend this case for the Godlike. No, you can. Let's put it this way. To answer your question, yes, it'll fit. Would I actually do it? No. I would use a larger case. So no, I don't recommend this for that type of motherboard. Now, if this was like the Tai Chi or the Gigabyte Aorus Master that I have, which is also EATX, yeah, it could fit those. The reason why I don't recommend it for the Godlike is because the Godlike has all those right-angled connectors. Not all EATX motherboards do that. So if you ask me, what about if the Tai Chi was going to go in there? Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem putting the Tai Chi in there in that case. But the Godlike, no. Just because of the whole right-angled connector. I feel like that's putting too much pressure on the 24-pin in particular. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that long-term. I think it would put a lot of stress on the solder joints that hold the 24 pins into the motherboard. Actually, let's go with this dude. Yeah, let's go with Eustace. He's good.
Hello there.
Could run the roguelike system.
I can make the arrangements at once.
Do one more run of these. The reason this is the farm quest. This is the one that everybody farms with randoms to get all the money.
Okay. Oh, good. Just do it like always.
Alright, here we go. Oh, man. Whoa. 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 Wow, the power. Oh, man. This is like Machinist style from 14, only way cooler. Range. That thing's trying to Falcon Punch me. That ain't gonna work. Look at that. He tried to Falcon Punch me. I have the high ground. Oh, man. Look at that. Look at all that money. Oh, man. Oh, the styling. Oh. What's this aerial combo look like? What? Shooting in the air? What? Reloading. Oh, man. All the acrobatics. Look at this. Okay, I'm too far away from that thing to be doing effective damage. All right, let's try big one. Big damage. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Oh, I got hit by a Falcon Punch. I'm dodging all the Falcon Punches. Reloading. For some reason, I doubt this character was inspired by Call of Duty. Someone was telling me this is the Call of Duty character. I was like, I don't know about that. I just don't equate this to Call of Duty. The Call of Duty character. Yes, that's exactly what they were going for. What? Uh-oh. Alright, we're going big. We're going big. Okay, boom, 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 boom. Look at this. Oh man, I'm getting hit with all the Falcon Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, big damage. Wow, man, that upgrade to that? The big AoE damage? I need to reduce his cooldowns, though. His cooldowns are way too long. You can't spam his moves that well. He needs some skill cooldown buffs or something. So he can spam those special moves a lot more. The style. That guy's combat style makes me think like if it was Dante from Devil May Cry, except just using the guns instead of, or maybe more like Nero because he uses a single gun. You want that wood trim? When I first saw Asus show off the wood trim PA 602 back in CES 2024, which is funny because that's when this game came out. I knew at the time that would be my next case. It's just I didn't want to wait for the wood trim. The other thing about the wood trim that you need to be aware of, I don't think it makes that much of a difference, but just so you know, the wood trim model has more. It has more stuff in the front that blocks the airflow. That wooden bar basically impedes some of the intake flow from the fans on the left side of the fans. Whereas if you have the standard one, like I just have the standard one, it doesn't do that. I don't think it makes much of a difference, but Asus was definitely going for a style over function when it came to the wood trim version of that case. versus the standard one, which just doesn't do that. The standard one is more function over style.
This is what the children of man call a date. Is mortal courtship supposed to be lumberous and cumbersome? What must it take for mortals to form a dyad and become one? How vexing.
Hey, you. Woman with the horns. What do you think you're doing?
Why, if it isn't the vessel of destruction himself?
Wait, what?
That guy reminds me of Fade Rotha from Dune Part 2. I don't know why. He's like, hey you, what are you doing? It sounds like something that character would say. You know what I'm saying?
It's that weirdo who kept saying, dyad this, dyad that. You're not from around here, right? Who are you?
I am the darkness that lingers beyond the shroud. I am the shadow which covers all things in the world. Having existed since the time of the sky's creation, I lie beyond the boundaries of all nature. You stand before Fediel the Black, of the 6 dragons.
As those 6 dragons?
She doesn't look very dragon-y to me.
If you want to get technical, pretty much anything with eye-popping power can be called a dragon. There's a saying that the more powerful you are, the closer you are to the omnipotent. Now, as for our
It got all
guest,
Dune all of a sudden.
I wager each of the 6 dragons can turn into a sky dweller.
Right you are. And I must say, I am quite fond of this form.
Now that I think about it, I remember something Lilith said about the 6 dragons. That they'd awaken when the Sky Realm is in dire straits.
We are the wedges, elemental forces which maintain the shape of the world. In essence, we are the very bedrock of Genesis itself. But now the realm contorts under the strain of calamity. Thus have I manifested in Zega to correct such distortions.
Okay, so do you big shots need help or something? Oh, or how about you come kick Ragnalia butts with our crew?
Patience, little one. My power is not so easily won. You there, young cohort of the Red Dragon and Girl in Blue. I would have you demonstrate to the 6 your worthiness as the sky's singularity. I, Fediel the Black, charge you with the trial of thresholds. You have no doubt encountered your goal already. The draconic manifestations of failed possibilities. I bid you exterminate these false 6.
Wonder if they're related to the dragons we fought while collecting Roland's notes.
They are indeed. The reverberations from our unification roused monstrosities with power comparable to our own. They must be dealt with swiftly.
Just a second, your dragons. What do you mean by our unification? Because if I didn't know better, that almost sounded like an admission of guilt.
Shush! It is a messy story, best saved for when there is a moment to rest. Overcome my trial, and then we shall speak.
Ugh, just one secret after another. Whatever. Let's get her test over with, so she'll spill the beans.
Singularity. Vessel of destruction. I am eager to witness what the 2 of you can achieve. Bring me the heads of the slain specimens, or any other body part. Your choice.
Wow. Didn't we already do this, though? Oh, we already did it. The Primordial Fire and Primordial Wind. Hold on a second. What do I have in the inventory here? I wonder if we're almost maxed out on these. I might have to start building some other characters.
good enough.
How are the Gen 5 single-sided SSD temps on the Godlike? So that's a really good question. I actually don't use any Gen 5 SSDs with the Godlike currently. I only use Gen 4 and Gen 3. I only have 2 Gen 5 SSDs. One of them is in this computer, and the other one is in my living room computer, in the ASRock Nova with the 9800X3D. That one, the one in the living room is the very first Gen 5 SSD that was there even on the market, and that one ran really hot. It's in the ASRock motherboard, and this one is the Crucial T700. But yeah, to answer your question, I don't really know. I would assume that the temperatures are probably comparable to what's in the Asus motherboard.
Okay.
Which means they're not going to be as good as the Gigabyte motherboard. The Godlike's heatsink, to me, from testing, just from like physically observing it, it doesn't have a lot of thermal mass. Like, it's not very big. It's kind of flat, and it's definitely more for show because it has the whole like RGB on it. It's got like a little panel on it. So you could, if you have a new Gen 5 SSD, like a modern Gen 5 SSD that runs cooler than the original ones, because the ones that I have run really hot, I would not run the ones that I have with the Godlike, if that makes sense. But check the newer ones. The newer ones, from what I understand, is they don't run as hot as the original ones because the controller is a newer iteration, so it's more efficient. It's the same speeds, but it's more efficient. So I don't actually have a Gen 5 SSD to test, so I can't really answer the question with actual numbers. Okay, that's 4 of the dragons, and here's the remaining 2. Oh, I'm gonna need one more. So this one, I need more primordial darkness. Samsung Gen 5. The Samsung Gen 5 is newer, but I don't know what the temperatures on that are like. Compare that one. If you can find temperature comparisons between that SSD and the Crucial T700, not the T710, the T700, then you would want to check that. But I'm not familiar with any of the Samsung Gen 5 SSDs. The only Samsung SSD that I have that's recent is the Evo 9, the 990 Evo. Is it Mark II or something? Like, there's a whole YouTube video on my channel about it. But I have one of those in the Godlike, running at Gen 5 2 lanes. Gen 5 X2. And that one works fine.
Make the arrangements at once.
You could, but that would, I don't know. I just wouldn't, I would prefer not to do that. It'll probably be okay. You could also put it in, well, no, it's a Gen 5 X4. You want to put it in the top one. Where's this primordial darkness? Oh, we'd have to do this. Okay. Oh, because I already did this one, so this is the only one I gotta do. Defeat Woe Lord Black Worm. Distortion's epicenter is the area. Requires power level 33,000.
Have a nice day.
I think all these characters meet that. Yeah, okay.
Come to view.
But I would actually do this. I would not do this as him. Do it like this. Alright, I need to take a break before we run this, because this could be a pretty difficult quest that I'm about to do. But I'll be back. Alright. So we do have to run this.
Here it is.
Wait, what happened here? Oh, how many of those coins do I have?
What can I do you for? I love to barter. What can I trade you for?
916. I'm almost maxed out on them. I probably need to get some items or something. You know what? Probably just get... None of these cost any of that. I'll probably get Silver Centrum. I don't want to overcap on those coins. So just spend like 200.
Here you go.
There. And then the Transcendence Awakenings. I probably need to start leveling another group of characters, actually. So this is where it's time to bring in another group of characters. So how about the new people? Like, all new people. Do I want to build these people? Hold up. First of all, save this. Save this as set 1. Override. Yeah. And then... do I want to build these people, or do I want to build these people? Magliel does heal, actually. Let's load these people in. Load them in. Here we go. Let's play as this guy. Actually, Galanza. See, this game is so high quality. These guys don't stand a chance, though. Their power levels are way too low. They would literally get owned so fast. I just need to upgrade the weapons so that I just gotta do something, because I'm gonna overcap soon on some of these materials.
Skyfarers, huh?
I just upgrade his stuff.
I'll unlock its
Oh
hidden
my
potential.
goodness, why do we not have these things? How do I not have land beast claws? Okay, how about this?
All right, let's get to it.
Forge this thing. I can't even forge this? How do I not have any of his stuff? This is terrible. Alright, you know what? No, never mind. Let's build another group of people. This is so bad. Eugen.
Long enough.
EO.
Need a mage?
Lancelot. Cagliostro.
Princess is ready
I guess
for
the...
escort.
well, hold on. We don't need 2 healers. Get Siegfried in here.
In need of a guardian?
Yeah, so this is good. We got a caster, we got a range DPS, we got a tank, we got a physical DPS, melee DPS. We got all the good stuff. Okay. All right, let's fix their gear.
Got an order? What kind of weapon?
Forge. Man, he doesn't have... see, this is... okay, finally I can do something.
It's a success.
Hunting.
I'll handle it. How about that?
That isn't even using the item that I wanted to use.
Always aim for the top. Well, look at that.
This is the stinger weapon, though, so this is
I'll
good.
handle it. Good.
All right.
Let's kick it up a notch.
Hey, for some reason, his thing just keeps on going. Okay.
I'll handle it. How about that? Always aim for the
Oh,
top.
wow. Okay,
Well,
I can
look at
max it
that.
out.
I'll handle it. Success.
Oh, that's not maxed out yet.
I'll unlock its hidden. Unlock.
Wow.
I'll handle it. How about that?
All right. What is this? Oh, this is this one? He's using that? The defender?
Let's kick it up a notch.
Oh my goodness. I got none of that stuff. Okay. Stinger?
I'll handle success. Always
Always aim for the... Well, look at that. I'll handle it. How about that? Let's kick it up and a complete success.
Yeah, it looks like the Stinger weapons are getting leveled up all the way.
I'll unlock it.
Oh yeah.
I'll handle it. How about that?
Okay, what else? Dream. Can I what is Dream? That's her stunner weapon?
Always aim for the top.
I don't have the item.
Let's kick it up. Well, look at that. I'll handle it. Good.
For those wondering what am I doing, I'm just spending some of the resources because I don't want to overcap on some of these things.
How about that?
So that should be enough. See, 150, 150. That's she got some upgrades there. Eugen needs some upgrades. He has like nothing though. Forge Eugen's Stinger weapon. Oh my goodness, he doesn't have his stuff. Wait, his Ascension? You can get his Ascension weapon.
Don't break it now.
Equip. This is his best in slot from the base game.
Let's kick it up.
Oh.
I'll handle success. Always aim for the... Well, look at that.
I wish there was like a one-click button to like max it as far as it could go instead of having to do all this. And then now he's stuck. Okay. Where's Siegfried?
Let's kick it up.
No. Lancelot? No, I'm missing so many things.
I'll handle it. Success. Always aim for the top. I'll handle. How about that? Let's kick it up a notch. I'll handle success.
Trying to get
I'll unlock
basically okay, I think we're good for now. Hold on. Who's the fourth? Oh, her. See if I can forge her remaining stuff. I don't have materials. Man, I don't have material. I can make somebody's ultimate terminus weapon, but Alright, we're good. Now I need to get their masteries from whatever I leveled up.
I've still room for improvement. These twin blades have yet to reach their apex.
The path of the warrior stretches ever long. Hone the blade, temper the heart. One must face their weaknesses head on. The path of the warrior stretches ever
Big
long.
upgrades for Siegfried.
Who wants a piece now? There, that ought to do it.
My hypothesis was correct. Naturally.
Wow, she got a lot of upgrades too.
Let's hit the books! I'm a fountain of knowledge. Cagliostro doesn't believe in Linux.
Did she just say she doesn't believe in Linux? I think she said she doesn't believe in limits, but I heard that as doesn't believe in Linux.
I'm getting the hang of this now.
I was like, wait, what? Did I hear that wrong? She doesn't believe in Linux? Cagliostro doesn't believe in Linux. Okay. Alright. Well, this is in the other group, I guess. So we got like a backup. This is the B team, just in case. Just in case something happens. Save them, I guess, over these people, because these people are not a group anymore. So save over them. No, I didn't want to load. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't save. Alright, whatever. We're done. Alright, load this. Let's go and finish that mission. How am I doing on those items now? Okay, we're down to 780.
Come to view the requests?
Yes, I use Linux.
What do you think? Would you take this one? It's in your hands now.
I guess you weren't here when we were doing all the whole Linux discussion. We did a huge Linux discussion with Paint and everything and the laptops and stuff. In fact, I was planning to stream the whole thing on the Framework desktop behind me. That's like a Linux desktop over there. But someone was telling me that this game, the expansion of this game kind of broke the Proton compatibility. It was today. It was this stream. It was part of this stream earlier. It's probably like an hour ago or 90 minutes ago. Oh man, it's this thing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Oh. Watch out. Oh. Boom. Oh, big damage, big damage, big damage. Yeah, big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Power up. Super Saiyan power. Oh. Combos, combos, combos. Remember your combos. Big damage, big damage. What, down? Up. Attack. Oh, watch it. Oh, big Kamehameha, big Kamehameha. Uh-oh. Charge it up, charge it up. Spin to win. Oh. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out. He slowed us, he slowed us. Oh, man. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. What is this? What is this? What is this? Ad phase, ad phase. Ad phase, ad phase, ad phase. Whoa, 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 whoa! Final Fantasy 14, what? Guts! Oh! Oh, man. Invincibility, invincibility. Ooh, that hurts. Watch out. Oh no, oh no. Auto revive, auto revive. All right. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Charge it up, charge it up. Super Saiyan time. Okay, here we go. Man, that dragon woman sounds super evil. Okay, hold on, hold on. I gotta catch up, I gotta catch up. Here we go, here we go. Someone charge it.
My turn now.
All right, here I go.
Ready or not.
All right, here we go. Charge it up, charge it up.
Giant one, ascension.
Your affinity with Embrask is plain as day.
I had a feeling you'd notice.
All right, charge it up, charge it up. Breaks. Oh yeah, okay. That was good. This group is really strong.
We did it! Quest complete!
I'm ready to head back.
What have we got? Oh, exciting. Oh, right. All mine.
Okay. We got it. Someone was telling me the other day, they were like, man, next generation MMOs need to have combat like this game. Because this game's combat system it's easy to pick up and learn. And it's not super hard to master. But it has the right level of challenge and depth to be perfectly suited for an MMO. Because the MMO genre has not been doing well. It's like in decline. It's been in decline for like 15 years. Well, okay, maybe not 15 years. But it's been in decline, I would say, for about 10 years. It started to decline pretty hard. Like the World of Warcraft expansions, you look at a lot of them in the last decade, they're not really all that great. I mean, they had some good ones like Battle for Azeroth, Legion was relatively good, but then you had the ones that everybody seems to dislike, like Warlords of Draenor. I think that was when was that? 2014? So that's been more than 10 years at this point. But you know what I'm saying? It's like the games, they just have, oh, it's this thing, okay. Oh, it's time to go and find all the stuff. It's time to go climb on buildings to find treasure. Wait, there's another one. Oh, there's one up here. Oh, wait, no, that's this one. Turn that in later. So many rupees. This game is playable on Strix Halo. In fact, this game is on Switch 2 now. But it is actually kind of hard to run. Well, I mean, I say that, but that's because I was trying to run it at 4K on Strix Halo without any upscaling. When you try to do something like that, then it's going to look like it's hard to run. But it's actually playable on Strix Halo at, I want to say it's playable at 1440p with a Radeon 8060S. This game has good optimization for the visuals compared to other anime games. Yeah, this game is using a custom engine from Psy Games, the developer. I was trying to play it on Strix Halo at 4K, not realizing that it doesn't have any upscalers. And I was like, man, this is only getting like 40 FPS on ultra settings, but that's pretty good. On integrated graphics. All right, let's turn this in. That's all 6 dragons. She asked me to slay 6 dragons. She herself is a dragon, apparently. So that was the last one.
You put on quite the show, Singularity. You truly are worthy of such power and title. Relish this moment, mortals, for I have decided to enter into your company.
Sure, sounds good. But you promised to tell us about that unification thingy.
Red Dragon, you are as delicate as your form suggests. Don't be so impatient. I will speak when I am so inclined.
Oh, why I oughta...
Singularity, I look forward to our partnership.
Okay, so she finally is a playable character now. So now I have all the characters. She's the last one. They added 6 new characters. 6 playable characters were added with this expansion. And she was the last one. So now I can make an entire group with the new characters. Beatrix is brand new. So the character I'm using is new. Eustace is also new. So the guy with the gun, he's new. And so if I wanted to make a new, like, new people only... Where's those other two? Magliel, she was a villain in the base game. Now she's a playable character. And then Galans was also a villain. Now he's playable. So those two are new. She's new. She just unlocked her. And then the other new one is Fro, which we unlocked the other day. So these are all new characters. Brand new. All 4 of them are brand new characters in the expansion. And then the other 2 were the other 2 that I just mentioned. So this is basically it. These are the new people. Okay. She literally levitates. Well, oh wait, can she walk normally? Okay, she can walk normally if she wants. That's cool. It's like if she wants to actually walk for exercise, she can do that. Otherwise, you can just do this. Man, that's what I mean. This game has so much style. Hold on, who else we got in here? Let's do Fro. Fro reminds me, her outfit makes me think of, what was her name? The main character in Tales of Berseria. Velvet. She's like Velvet Crow from Tales of Berseria. She even fights like her because she's a melee fighter. She does martial arts moves. So they basically added a monk who made a pact with the devil, apparently. Because she does do magic. And then, I don't know what she does. She's like straight up like, I don't know, like a caster or something? I think she's a caster. And then Beatrix is melee. And then Eustace is ranged with a gun. So, man, this game is so good. If I want to level those two, I'm going to have to build all their stuff. I don't know if I have materials to build their things. Hold up.
Got an order? What kind of weapons you need?
Oh my goodness. I can't even... What? Stinger and Ascension? So what does she have?
What should I strengthen?
She only has a defender? How does she get her... Wait a minute.
Alright, let's get to it.
Her Terminus weapon requires Mythic Artifact. Stinger, Ascension... Wait, where... How do I get... She's only... Wait, she's missing weapons. I can craft this, Chaos Ruffinium. How do I get Chaos Ruffinium, though? Currently unknown. Okay. Well, we're not gonna get that. I guess I'll craft this.
It's a success.
Morbus Rose. The Stinger. Stinger is the crit weapon.
Success. Let's kick it up a notch.
Yeah, unlock the power.
I'll handle. How about that?
This feels so much like a gacha game. This whole leveling system for the weapon.
For the well, look at that.
Where you have to uncap and level.
I'll unlock its hidden.
Oh man, max it out.
I'll handle it. Good.
Alright, level 150 is max level. Max base level. Alright, so that's leveled up. What about this? Don't have the things. What about Fro?
Let's kick it up.
I don't have the things. Okay,
Make
Forge.
just about anything.
Ascension or Stinger? Ascension.
Don't break it now.
She fights with her
I'll
feet?
handle it. How about that? I'll unlock its hit. A complete success. I'll handle it. Success. Let's kick it up a notch.
Oh, no, I need Red Dragon Scale. I need Red Dragon Scale. Add that to the wish list.
always aim for the top.
Well,
Your weapons won't betray you.
that's not good. Although she does have a level 150 weapon now. Yeah, okay, she's all magic stuff. Dark magic. She's straight up the dark magician or something. She does dark magic. Cast a circle that continuously damages foes. Press X repeatedly after casting to attack with miasma hands. How do we do mastery traits on here? I forgot what I'm supposed to do to unlock that on these. Over mastery. Okay. Unlocked at level 100. She's not level 100? Oh, duh, because I just got her. No wonder. Oh, my goodness. Are you serious? Oh, no. I gotta level the character. Let's do this. We have to go back to Maniac and do this one. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, let's see here. Oh yeah, she's got like nothing except her signature move or signature sigil. Let's go and put some stuff on here. Steady focus so that she doesn't... What does this do? Boost defense and can't be interrupted by foe attacks while charging attacks. That's good for casters, I think. Stamina plus HP. Probably... No, she needs the thing where she'll, like, get a bunch of EXP. Fast learner. Is there, like, a fast learner max level or something? She needs, like, fast learner. What does concentrated fire do? Boost the power of ranged attacks. I think she does ranged attacks. Although we'll find out pretty quick. Throw damage. Oh, that's... No. She needs the EXP. This can go all the way up to... Oh, I can boost her EXP gain all the way to level 45. 30% EXP. That's why this game is so good. Because there's so much customization to the builds. I don't know if I want that. I want the things where... With Celestial Aqua. Boost the damage dealt foes in break, including link time and chain burst. Okay. Rupee Tycoon. I guess. Guts. Guard. Boost the amount of stun dealt back to foes after a perfect guard. That's if I'm just dodging a lot. That's more good for like a melee character. P characters design. Yeah, this game is really good, man. Rupee Tycoon. Hold on. Rupee Tycoon. The Berserker. I don't like that one. EXP. Roll of the die. Grants a chance for normal attacks to deal 1 to 4x damage. The 4x multiplier ignores damage cap for a maximum of 999,999 damage. Otherwise, attacks only deal 1 damage. Okay, that's gamble. I'm gonna take this war element. Wait, what's Cascade do? Shortens skill cooldowns whenever you hit a foe. Oh, that's good. We'll take that. Quick cooldown's also good. I need more EXP gain because I need to. I'm gonna power level her. Oh no, we get this. But get yeah, we need more fast learner. I really need fast learner. Auto revive and Aegis is good. Fast learner. Put these fast learners up at the top. Well, I'll just put them there. So wait, what's my fast learner at right now? She is on level 26, so she's gaining 20.5% EXP gain. I can boost this all the way to 30% gain. Fast learner. More Aegis. Fast learner. Rupee Tycoon. Fast learner on Garrison. Wait, does Garrison... Oh, boost defense when your health is low. Okay, I guess. So is she maxed out on fast learner? Wait, okay, she's maxed at level 45, so that's we don't need any more fast learner. Now I just need damage related things, I guess. Or actually, I want yeah, I guess that. Regen and potion. Oh wow, level 15 already. Guts. She needs guts. Where's guts? Oh, right here. Oh, the only good one is this one? Alright, in that case, hold on. What does she have? She doesn't have guts. Yeah, she's gonna need a guts. Unless I can get one from over here. Oh, right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Man, she's only level 62, but because of all my busted sigils, she already has like 53,000 HP. And over 9,000 attack. None of my characters ever had stats like that when they were that low level. And then now we gotta fix her. Enchantress's Blessing. What does this do? Grants a certain chance for normal attacks and damage skills to deal supplementary damage? Wait, what? That's not what that does. Performing a delayed flip kick after a normal attack fills more of Frau's gauges. Okay. I guess this? She basically needs the same stuff. What is this? Potion Hoarder. It'll need like auto revive, I guess. Stronghold. Yeah, this. And then auto revive, Potion Hoarder. She's gonna need guts. I give all my characters guts because I don't like it when they... If they make a mistake and they die, they basically live. Extends invincibility after a perfect... Yeah, okay, that's good. Guts, auto revive, Potion Hoarder. That's all the, like, support stuff. And then now I just basically give them a bunch of damage-related things. So she needs War Elemental with, I guess... quick cooldown. How does this work? Boost attack. Okay, you can't dodge. No. Super ultimate perfect dodge. What? This is insane. Like, shortens perfect dodge time. Oh man. Okay, hold on. That has Potion Hoarder level 15, which is the maximum level. So that means I don't need this one. I need a different Greater Aegis. See, that's what makes this game so cool, though. Because now... Wait, Nimble Onslaught. That can go all the way... Oh, man. Okay. She needs, like... She needs a Tyranny. I know that. She needs Tyranny. Probably. Supplementary damage would be good. Stun power would be good. Precise Wrath. Boost the charge speed after a perfect guard. I get stun power. Quick go with quick cooldown. Supplementary damage. Linked together. Regen. She needs a Tyranny. Oh, she needs Fast Learner. Did I not put Fast Learner on her? She's gonna level up so slow. Because I didn't put this on. Oops. What's life on the line? Boost your attack power, but healing from allies won't restore your health. I guess that's fine. It's like, whatever. Fast learner. Okay, we need more fast learner, unless I can find a better one. Super ultimate perfect dodge. Aegis. Just change this. Yeah. Earn more experience points to do. It needs to go up to level 45. 1, 2, 3. You know what? Since we're doing the easy thing, just get... I guess we'll get rid of auto revive. I don't expect to die in there. I need... Because we're going to be doing the farm thing. Spartan Echo. This will never happen if the HP is so low. Combo finisher. Boost the power of it, yeah. Almost. 29.5, good enough. Okay. So now, let's just go in multiplayer.
Here it is. Right. Right.
Let's get people to hard carry me. Get randoms to hard carry me. Because I don't know what I'm doing with these characters. It's Big Dragon Woman. It's Big Dragon Woman. Oh, I need to go to the big city to go and get more of the treasure and go get the Cheerios appraised. This game, if I wasn't playing this game in July, I'd be, because July is like the slow month. This is the summer. It's like a lot of people on summer vacation. This is just summertime. It's really hot outside. So, you know, perfect time to play a game like this or Final Fantasy XIV. Why is no one running the quest? Okay, come on, people. I need people to hard carry me. This game does allow you to play with your friends on Steam or whatever platform. It's cross-platform. So, you can host sessions and up to 4 players can be in a session together. But I'm just doing this with randoms, just is the fastest way, because all I'm doing is the grind quest. Oh my goodness, there's not enough people. I might have to just run it with my own, like, AI. I might just have to do that. That might be the fastest way. Now that I think about it. If we can't find a full group, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, it looks like we're not finding a group. So let's just do this with my AI guys and see how far it gets. We're gonna have 2 like weak characters and 2 like OP characters.
I can make the arrangements at once.
So let's see how this balances out.
Good luck out there.
Am I impressed with the 700 XTX? Of course I'm impressed with the 700 XTX. I've had the 700 XTX for like more than 3 years now. I've had this particular one since March of 2023. Why is no one attacking anything? Okay. Oh, okay. That's more like it. Whoa, level up. Attack, attack, attack. Bam, boom, bam, bam. Oh, man. I need to play as Eustace. I gotta play as Eustace. I messed up, man. I messed up. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Oh, this is why no one is grouping for this, because now they have all their busted characters. Da-da-da-dun, da-dun, level up. Oh, man. Yeah, look at them. Look at them go. Ouch. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-dum. 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 Help me do something, AI. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-dum. Oh man, this is so wonderful. Look at this. Power leveling at its finest. Wow. I've leveled up like 5 times.
More fire.
Just poking things. Look at all this. Oh man, Eustace is just like nuking everything in sight. She just like throws one little like darkness ball at it and then they just get owned. Yeah, we gotta move quick. We're not moving fast enough, though. It's because everybody's waiting for me to target. The AI is kind of dumb. I need to play as Eustace for this. The AI doesn't go off and, like, start just attacking things. They wait for me to hit them first. 30 seconds remaining, come on. Come on. Almost, almost. We got it, 100 kills, come on. Yeah, 100 kills, 103 kills. Do it, do it. Come on, people. Yeah, we got 106 total, man.
Now that was a blast. You were amazing.
I leveled up 9 times. If I did that with other players, I would have leveled up like 15 times. Level 71. All right. I'm gonna repeat it again. Do it again. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dum. Repeat this. Here we go. Do it again. You're thinking of doing a Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 build? I have Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think 2020. I do not know what I'm doing in that game. You know, like, I tried playing it. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Apparently I'm not a pilot, so it's like, didn't really work out too well for me. But I do have 2020 version of that.
It's over.
I feel like Eustace is the only character I need. I don't even need to bring Beatrix to this. I could bring like another character and power level 3 people. I could power level 3 characters off of one guy, like hard carrying all the other 3 of them. Oh, silver slime, get him, get him, get him. That's the rare one. That's the rare one. You rarely ever see that guy. That's like those silver elites in WoW that spawn in random areas. I like how the AI just like wanders around randomly. And then when I just, it's like I poke something, they turn around immediately and just attack that instead. Whoa, there's like a bunch of enemies here. Like, why are they doing, like, just attack these things, please.
Let's go. R.I.P. Reloading.
Right up to it.
It's also great that this game's not a gacha game. How cool is that this game's not a gacha game? My only regret is I wish I paid more attention to this game when it was new back in 2024. Because I had to spend like a week playing catch up to even do the new content.
It's over. Reloading.
Last push. Make sure you get them all.
Let's go. Go.
Oh, I did one better. I got 107 this time instead of 106.
Now that was a blast. You were amazing.
Level 82. I gained 10 levels. I wonder if the newer quest is gonna be much harder though, because they've got two farm quests. They got this one and the other one.
Here's a gift.
You know what this level speed reminds me of Deep Dungeon in 14.
All right,
Wait, hold on. She doesn't even have to move that far. She can just kind of like stand in the middle. Yeah, although Fro and what's her name are just gonna like have to run around like crazy. Yeah, I need to bring like another range character to this because this is kind of silly.
It's over. Reloading.
Yeah, this is the right thing to do. Just kind of like stand in the middle of the room and just hurl random orbs at the enemies and just kind of like let the AI do all the killing. They just spam all their range moves and just blow everything up. Yeah, this is the good stuff, man. This is the sort of stuff that's like, this is how you make a Game of the Year contender. I don't think this game is gonna be a Game of the Year contender because this game is not, it's technically not a new game. It came out 2 years ago. But I was thinking like, what's the best games I've played this year? Neo 3, this game, Resident Evil, Forza Horizon 6. That's probably it. Oh, Pragmata was really good. Crimson Desert was also really good, although I kind of feel like Crimson Desert is not my type of game. It's just too much stuff in that one game. Wow, okay. These guys are doing good.
Stuff it.
Yeah, staying in the middle is better, man. Look, I got more kills. I got more kills this way. 112. I don't know where Usus is attacking. Yeah. Oh man, 116. We did 107, I think, on the previous run.
Now that was a blast.
Fantastic stuff. Level 90. Level 90. It's a 90 class now. It does work in the board. Did the testing. How do you rate the Aorus Pro X3D? All the X3D motherboards from Gigabyte are good. None of them are bad. As long as the motherboard says X3D in the name, it's good because all the X3D motherboards from Gigabyte are basically their redemption arc. It was the ones that they made the first time that weren't good. Man, I feel like Beatrix is not really getting anything. I need to like change. I gotta get another character in here and get rid of Beatrix. I guess she's helping because of her ranged move. But I feel like Eustace is hard carrying literally like everybody here. He's just one-shotting everything.
It's over. Need ammo. Neutralize. Here's a gift.
Her moveset is weird. I'm gonna have to practice her moves. I don't know what. Look at this. She's like stomping, stomping, stomping. She steps on them. She just straight up steps on them.
Good night. Reloading.
What type of fighting is this? Look, she's like stepping on them. Like, what is this?
Reloading. Pistol.
Man, all the EXP game. Oh my goodness, look at all this stepping on them. Oh man. The Godlike's good if you plan to use all the stuff that it offers, though. I would say that even if, like, if you're not going to use all the things that the Godlike offers, even if it's on sale, I mean, I don't know, when you say it's on sale, like, how much is that when you say it's on sale? Wait, hold on a second. Can she just step on them from far away and they'll just, like, clean house this way? What the? She can just do like this? Oh my goodness, can I just stand in the same spot? Dude, this is broken. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? Man, every single time I repeated this, I've broken my record. 121 kills. 121 kills. Level 96.
Now that was
We started this at level 60. Alright, a couple more rounds. Probably have to do like two more runs, I think. I'll probably get level 99 on this one and then 100 on the next one. I remember that going to level 100 is... Level 100 is kind of, it takes a while. It takes more than, it's like by itself to get it, it takes a whole run. Did she just stand in the middle and just do like this the whole time? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Game of the year material right here. Automation, AI. Man, it's got everything. This game's got everything that the developers are looking to do. Like, it's got AI, it's got automation. Is this what they call AFK farming? Is this AFK farming? I can literally just not pay attention to what's happening and just, yeah. So you got the Tai Chi OCF Rice Drum. Oh, that's a really good board, man. That's an overclocker's board. If you're gonna be doing overclocking, that's really good. Doesn't that motherboard also handle like 5 or 6 SSDs? Come on, I need to get that level 99. Give me that level 99. Give me that level 99. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Step on them. Step on those things. Step them. Step them. What is this? Man, if someone came in and they saw this game, they'd be like, what is this? What is happening? It's like, I remember when Marcelo came in here the other day and he was like, it sounds like a bunch of people just talking in the marketplace. What is going on here? What is he just doing, man? He's just spamming that. Dude, this is like the lowest effort I've put into this game so far. This is like, I'm literally doing nothing. I'm doing nothing right now. The game is basically playing itself. This is amazing. This is pure automation at its finest. Is this the future of gaming though, where the game literally just plays itself? It's all AI driven. It's like it's literally just doing everything. It just succeeded. It got double S tier. It got double S tier with me doing nothing. I didn't even do anything. And it's like quest cleared. S++. Excellent. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. Might as well watch a movie. Yeah, I know. It's just like, okay. I don't think I hit level 100 though. Unfortunately, it has to do it again. The quest will now repeat. Automation. Oh, I didn't even get level 99. Well, that's lame. All right, here we go. Three minutes of this again. 3 more minutes of this. Hey, I'm level 99. I just need to get level 100. Just one more level, just one more level. Fro is also level 99, so she needs one more level too. You're thinking only 128 gigs of RAM? Yeah, yeah, it's only got 128 gigs of RAM, you know. Yeah. I mean, it's only able to match like Strix Halo with 128 gigs of RAM in terms of RAM capacity. How much does that even cost? Like, how much does 128 gigs, that one G-Skill kit, cost right now? Is that like $3,000 or something? Oh, level 100! Fro needs to level up. Come on, Fro, get level 100. Come on. Oh, Fro got level 100. We're done, man. We're done. We're done. Once this is over, we're done with this. We're not doing this anymore. That was so easy. Yeah, it's funny because the 128 gigs of RAM probably costs us more than like a motherboard, a CPU, and a case, and maybe peripherals, depending on the peripherals. I mean, technically speaking, 128 gigs of RAM is probably worth more than like the CPU, the motherboard, and a 60 class GPU. For real, like, I'm not even joking. I'm probably right. I haven't looked at RAM prices in a while, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually true. Yeah, $3,300. Yeah. That's more money than the Framework Laptop 16. And plus, like, SSDs. That's ridiculous.
Now that was a blast! You were amazing!
Alright, we're done. We don't need to repeat this again. That was like 4 or 5 runs of that? That's actually not that bad. Okay, now that she's level 100, that means Yeah, tech trees from World of Warcraft. Now the true end game begins. Now I can select a different talent tree. This is like World of Warcraft when you had those 3 talent trees. You further specialize. This customizes how the character is played quite significantly. And it buffs certain moves, depending on which like tech tree I decide to go down. So this one, what does this do? The Black's Blessing, buff duration plus 10% attack, up defense up. See, like, this is, wow. What does this do? It actually tells you right here. So this one's called Essence Corrosive Black. Extends the effect durations of the following skills: the Black's Blessing, Primordial Fear, Miasmic Abyss. And then if you take it up to the second rank, whenever Fidiel lands a swipe of Miasma Hands, I think that's her auto. Miasmic Abyss's cooldown shortens by 7%. That sounds like borderline broken, if that's really her auto. Because that means she'll be able to spam the Miasmic Abyss thing a lot. Whenever Fidiel lands Miasmic Hands against foes inside... See, the thing is, I don't know what any of these things do, because I don't even know how to play this character, so I need to go train.
Right.
Why throw their lives away?
Okay, let's see. Character tutorial. The 6 dragons are beings of immense power who have existed since Genesis. The Black is one of them, master of shadow and embodiment of darkness. She enjoys invading foes' personal space to inflict pain. Press X to attack from afar. Hold Y to aim for a desired location, then release the button to warp. She can teleport around. She takes no damage while warping. Hold Y for longer to amass dark power, allowing her to perform a claw. Oh, that's how you do the claw attack. Okay, that's different from what I thought. So hold on, that means what? Oh.
Let us fly.
Oh! What? Frieza? Wait, she has Frieza's Death Ball attack? 2, 3, 4. Whoa!
Rest in death. Eeny, tiny void.
Yeah, she can teleport around and there's like no cooldown. Void skip. Oh, she can't go through the... She can't get past the stair... Or I'm not able to go up there? Oh, that's because that's the end of the map. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Is this the end of the map? Oh, okay, that's why. Okay, so if I wanted to specialize in her teleporting thing, I would want to... I assume there's a skill that speeds up, that shortens the charge time for Black Flash. I like this move. I like the Frieza Death Ball move from the air. That's cool. Alright, let's see her moves. Claws of Reversal.
Let's play.
This must be a taunt. If the enemy attacks her when she's doing that, she probably counters. It's probably a counter. Sign of Calamity.
Darkness descends.
What does that do? I do not know what that does. Alright, Primordial Fear.
Scared of the dark.
Miasmic, that puts some kind of debuff on the guy. Miasmic Abyss.
Into the abyss.
Oh, it leaves this on the ground. Oh, okay, hold on. So she can keep doing... Can she just keep doing autos? Oh, okay, that's how you get into the stomping move. She can stomp. That puts debuffs on them. That puts defense down. If she steps on them, it lowers their defense up to 3 stacks. So this is... not really a caster. Her moves are kind of like magic moves, but she still is kind of, well, okay, maybe kind of. Yeah, I guess she's a caster because she can attack from, she can hit from this far back. Except that, oh, wow, that actually... So if she's locked onto the target, her stomp has range? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we noticed that earlier. Oh, I see. I have to lock on. Oh, wow. From max range. Yeah. Okay, yeah, she's ranged. Okay, so she's definitely a caster.
My blessings. Now then, there.
And then she can, I know she can do like this combo and then come up to them.
I have a gift for you.
Okay, that's pretty cool actually. This is the last character from the expansion, so that's it. It's really interesting. You bought 128 gigs of RAM from Amazon back in December when there was a discount, but they never shipped it. Well, they refunded you, right? They ended up refunding you, I assume. Who's on here? Okay, this is... Siegfried is here. The referee is here, apparently. From the World Cup. Like, what's... Oh, no, you're not the World Cup referee. Man, this guy's supposed to be really tall, but man, this tall dragon woman is like way taller than him. What was the 300 range? It's time to go collect the stuff in the city.
Let's see.
I don't know how many coins I have. I need to check if I'm capping on coins.
Don't worry, there are no wrong coins here.
Open. Well then.
I'll actually go in here.
Yeah. Let's see.
Alright, we need to get appraisals.
Wow, this is a gorgeous piece.
Okay, we got, this is new. Extinction War Axe. That's for upgrading something, some kind of weapon. Although we didn't get any new sigil. I got, okay, this is, oh, that's not that great, I guess. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna use that. That'd be more like a tank thing. Okay, this one's good. Super, I don't really do a lot of perfect dodging all the time. I don't try to do it. Guts level 15 is very good though, so that's good.
If you come across any more curios, you know.
What's this?
Oh my!
Open. Well then.
Then we got one more. There's like one more treasure chest. I don't know what the timer, the reset timer is on those, like when those things respawn. I think it's like an hour, 2 hours. Might be more. I don't know. I don't really understand how the timers work in this game.
Ooh. What you in the market for? Now here's an offer you can't refuse.
We're up to 751 of those coins again. Wait, so now that I got my characters, there's 2 new characters at level 100, I don't need the fast growth thing anymore. I can get rid of this for more like damage related stuff. Critical hit rate. Provoke. I don't, oh, okay. Wait, break assassin? Deal more damage to foes in break. That's good. Skilled assault? Boost the power of damage skills? Oh, I kind of want this one actually. Fast learner is not needed here. Yeah, this is not needed. I need to give her like a tyranny one, but apparently I don't have any of them. Wait, hold up. Her HP, oh, it needs to be 80k or something. Celestial Lumen. Critical hit damage. Oh, here's Tyranny. But everyone's using them except for this one, Ruby Tycoon. I may just have to just... Did she not have supplementary damage? Yeah, she doesn't. She needs supplementary damage. Steady focus, I guess. Or... Aegis. Precise Wrath. I'll get rid of this one. Level 26, 62. Yeah, that's good. Aegis. So does she have... She's got Guts, Auto Revive, Potion Hoarder. Those are all my favorite support things to carry. Wait, Auto Revive is... level 20, so that's like over capped on that. That's whatever, I guess. Oh wait, she doesn't need this. Probably damage cap? No. She's probably not hitting... She's not going to hit any damage limits. I just realized that. Her attack and stuff is too low. So I need to... increase her attack power. As much as possible. Wait, Fidiel doesn't... She already has, like, all of her... I just realized that. Fro needs to do the story, then. Because she can't even do all 10 sigils. Or 12 sigils. Alright, Mark. Yeah, we're close to the end of the stream. Is the ASRock Nova Wi-Fi better to get than the Gigabyte Aorus Pro X3D Ice for 9800 X3D? It's gonna come down to what you like. What are you gonna plug into the motherboard? You need to decide which. Both of those motherboards are very good, but ultimately you need to decide like, are you gonna use all the PCIe slots? Are you gonna use all the NVMe slots? Like, you gotta look at how you. I can't really tell you which motherboard because I don't know how you're going to use the computer. Only you know how you're going to use the computer. So, but the motherboard decision is a very important decision because you're stuck with that motherboard, and the motherboard is the thing that determines what you can and cannot do with your computer ultimately, because that's what determines all the I/O. So, like, are you looking for a motherboard that needs, for example, 2 GPUs? Do you need the dual X8 slots and that kind of thing? So, I mean, those are the sort of questions that you need to figure out. I mean, I can't answer those questions because I don't know how you're going to use the computer. I mean, I can give you an arbitrary answer based off of how I use the computer, but I might use the computer completely different. Yeah, I need more attack on these characters. Greater Aegis. She only has 38,000 HP. Which means she needs like a... Wait, hold up. Oh wait, this needs to go. She's not gonna damage cap. I need to fix these characters. Aegis plus with Nimble Onslaught. I guess. If she even does this. I don't even know if this character even does this with the AI. This fast learner needs to go. Uplift. Oh, wait, does she not have War? Oh, she does. She needs, okay, she has supplementary damage. Fate Breaker? Oh, yeah, Fate Breaker, duh. This actually, well, yeah, that makes a difference, I guess. Okay, so, she needs to do her story, which I can do that some other time. Well, are you... If you're not gonna build a computer now, then there's no reason to buy a motherboard now. No, don't buy a motherboard if you're not going to actually use the computer right now. You're better off waiting. Yeah, if you're not... I would never do that. Just saying. Like, if I'm gonna buy a motherboard, I'm buying it because I'm building a computer. And I'm building the computer now. I'm not waiting. Like, that's my mentality. Like, if I'm not building the computer now, then I don't need to buy any of the components now. Because right now, everything is so uncertain with memory. I can tell you motherboards are probably not going to really change in price much going into next generation. Because nothing is changing with the motherboards. The motherboards are still going to be PCIe Gen 5. They're still going to have USB 4. They might have USB 4 Gen 2, but that's not really going to change the price of the motherboard very much. In terms of new motherboards. They're still going to be DDR5. So DDR5 and PCIe 5 is what made motherboards way more expensive than the previous generation. Because of the amount of redrivers for signal integrity. They had to make the motherboards thicker to support the higher speeds of the RAM and the higher bandwidth of the PCIe Gen 5. None of that's changing with the next generation. So new motherboards that come out a year from now are mostly going to be priced similar to what you have now all across the stack from the low end to the flagship. But there's no reason, like if you're not building a computer now, don't buy a motherboard now. That would be my advice. I thought you were going to build a computer now. If you're not, then... But if you're going to build it now, and you plan to use it today, like, in the immediate future, with the goal of possibly upgrading to Zen 6, then yeah, you can do that. If you have to buy DDR5 right now, though, that's not a very attractive thing to have to do right now, but, I mean, it is what it is. You have the build ready to purchase right now. Okay, so then if that's the case, then yeah, then you need to decide how are you going to use your motherboard. Do you use a lot of USB Type A? Or do you use a lot of USB Type C? Well, which one has more USB A and USB C on the back of the motherboard? If you're going to fill up all the PCIe slots, what's the difference in the PCIe slot spacing? Does one of those motherboards support dual graphics cards? And when I say dual graphics cards, I'm not talking about does the motherboard have two X16 slots. That doesn't mean it supports two dual graphics cards. No, it means that it has to have the shared dual X8 Gen 5, which are typically only found on higher end motherboards like the Tai Chi. But those are the sort of questions that I would be asking myself if I was going to build a computer. The motherboard is like, it's funny because a lot of people are like, oh, the motherboard doesn't really matter that much, just get something that's cheap. That is really bad advice. It's because the motherboard is responsible for so many key functions and capabilities of the computer. It determines how many PCIe devices can be installed. It determines how many USB devices, how many SATA devices, you know, all of those things, NVMe drives, all of it. Oh, it's not just Belgium. The prices are insane everywhere. RAM prices are crazy everywhere. Unless you only need like 32 gigs of RAM, anything beyond 32 gigabytes, memory price scaling doesn't make any sense right now. It's like, it's exponential or worse than exponential. Because it's asymptotic. It's asymptotic. Like, it goes so high, it goes to infinity as soon as you get above like 256 gigs of RAM. It's ridiculous. Alright, well, I think this is a good stopping point for the stream. I feel like I covered a lot of ground in this game, and I wasn't really expecting to cover a lot of ground in here. The Taichi has a 10-layer PCB. That's because it's an overclocker board, that OCF. Yeah, OCF is a 10-layer board because it's an overclocker's board. That's meant for running RAM at like DDR5 8000. All those motherboards that only have like 2 sticks of memory, 2 slots for memory, man, I would be running like DDR5 8000, 48 gigs. Unless I needed a lot of RAM. I would be doing 48 gigabytes at 8000 on those 2 DIMM motherboards like the OCF and the Apex. Even if you don't overclock, it's a good idea. Well, yeah, it's nothing to do with overclocking. I never even mentioned overclocking. I see, the thing is, I think some people misunderstand the way I grade motherboards. I don't grade motherboards based off of overclocking performance. I don't even grade motherboards based off of performance, because at the end of the day, the variance in performance between motherboards is so minuscule compared to other factors like RAM speed, CPU selection, SSD speed, SSD choice. All those things matter way more than the motherboard when it comes to the actual performance of the system. The motherboard, to an extent, yeah, the BIOS has some effect on the boost algorithms and things like that, but most of them are, let's be honest, they're not going to change. Like, you're not going to have a motherboard that's like 20% faster than another motherboard. That's never going to happen. There's a variance there, and even within variances, I bet if somebody tested the same exact motherboard, like if I had like if I took two ASRock Taichis, and with the same CPU and the same RAM, I may still end up getting different results, slightly different results, with identical motherboards. So that's why I don't really care about when people benchmark motherboards, like they do motherboard. I don't care. I choose my motherboard. I grade motherboards based off of how many features are they offering at the price that they're offering it at, and then you look at the technicals. Like, you look at the quality of the motherboard, how many layers, because that ultimately determines how fast the RAM can run. You look at the PCIe slots, because that determines how many PCIe graphics cards you can run. Like, if you want to run 2 graphics cards, for example. So, for example, the computer that I'm using right here, this computer has 2 graphics cards in it. I'm running dual GPU in this Crosshair Hero. Why? Because I can get away doing that. This can do 8 lanes at Gen 5, and the other secondary GPU down there, the Intel Pro B50, that is running 8 lanes of Gen 5. So, that's the reason why the motherboard selection is very important. I can run 4 sticks of memory with no problem. The motherboard boots very, very quickly. It doesn't have super long memory training times because the memory context restore on this BIOS is very, very good with 4 sticks of memory. So these are sort of things that are like not as well known in terms of the kind of the tricks behind the scenes in terms of what actually runs really, really well. So also, I'm running 4 NVMe drives. 4 NVMe drives, 4 SATA SSDs. So that's like 8 SSDs in this one motherboard with dual graphics cards. And then we have dual USB 4 for capture cards on the back. So using Thunderbolt 3 or Thunderbolt 4. So all of it works, and we're using a Ryzen 9 9950X3D2 16-core 32-thread with all 3D V-cache. So this is basically like a completely overkill flagship style build, you know, like it has EK 360 all-in-one liquid cooling and all this other stuff. So you can run 4 sticks of RAM provided it's single rank DIMMs. If you want to run dual rank DIMMs 4 sticks, then it becomes problematic. It doesn't matter what platform. It's problematic for both Intel and AMD if you're running dual rank. There's lots of videos on this channel about this topic, but I don't have enough time right now. We're at the end of the live stream, unfortunately. But what I can tell you is, yeah, you can run 4 sticks of RAM. You can run 4 sticks of RAM on any motherboard that has 4 sticks or 4 slots. The question is, how fast can you run the RAM? That's the challenge. So for reference here, this computer, just to show the specs, the full specs. So this is what I'm running. AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D2 16-core 32-thread all V-cache, 96 gigabytes of DDR5 at 6400 megatransfers. That's 4 sticks. All 4 sticks. 24 times 4 equals 96 at 6400 megatransfers. And then we have all these SSDs. And then we have the AMD Radeon RX 700 XTX, which is also doing the AV1 local recording at 4K 60. And then we are doing the upload to YouTube, the encoding to YouTube via HEVC H.265 using the Arc Pro B50. So I'm using dual graphics cards and 96 gigs, 4 sticks, 6400, tons of V-cache, all the threads. Like, this is basically the pinnacle. This is as good as it gets. You can't, there's no computer. Obviously, I could change the GPU for some other GPU for either one of these two. But in general, like today, with a modern mainstream platform, meaning not high-end, not like Threadripper or Xeon, this is as good as it gets. Like, this is the best that there is right now for gaming and like literally everything. Productivity, without going to Threadripper or Xeon, this is the best for editing. This is the best for gaming. This is the best for streaming and gaming. Hence the reason why I'm doing like this. So, yeah, that's what I will say on that. So the secret, if you want to run 4 sticks of RAM, the secret is to use single rank DIMMs. Do not use dual rank DIMMs if you want to run 4 sticks. You're going to have all kinds of, like, well, it'll work, but you'll have really long post times, and you will also have, you won't be able to run it very fast. You'll be able to run it maybe 5600. 5600 is kind of the upper bound. 5200, 5600 would be the target ideal speeds for like 128 gigabytes of RAM or 256 gigabytes of RAM, for example. So with 4 sticks. Or 192 gigabytes of RAM would be another example. So there's videos on the channel that I've covered this topic before, featuring gigabyte motherboard. Basically, I've done content on this subject with running like lots of RAM with gigabyte, MSI, and ASRock. Although I think ASRock was a YouTube Shorts video, but ASRock was covered. The only one that was never covered was ASUS, because ASUS has the hardest time doing that, unless you use a very specific memory kit. So that's, hopefully that provides some insight into how it should work. But anyway, the choice of the motherboard is a really important choice, so definitely determine how you're going to use the computer, and then you go from there. Your top XA70 motherboards list. This is one of the best. Okay, well, yeah, you can do that too. But again, you know what I'm saying about the way I grade the motherboards is based off of value for money, meaning how many features can I get for the lowest price possible, and if the motherboard is extremely expensive, then how does it justify the price point? Like, how does a godlike justify being priced as it is? And the answer is, it is the only motherboard. There's another motherboard, but it's one of the only motherboards that can do dual graphics cards at Gen 5 X8, while also providing support for 5 SSDs with the total of 7 SSDs if you use the expansion card, where 4 of the SSDs can run at Gen 5 speeds. And it also has 10 gigabit networking plus 5 gigabit additional Ethernet, so it's got dual Ethernet with one of them being 10 gig. And it has tons of USB-C on the back in addition to USB 4. So there's a reason why the Godlike is priced the way it is. I mean, it has all the other gimmicks like the display that shows the temperatures and stuff like that. But it can do things where I have seen small businesses where they actually use the Godlike for their business computer just because they don't want to pay for like a Pro Series type thing, and they want to also be able to fill it with all those drives locally. And then they have backup in the cloud. But basically, there are reasons why motherboards are priced the way they are. Some of it is overpriced. Like the Godlike, I still think, personally, I think the Godlike should only cost maybe $900 US, not $1,200. I think it's $300 more than it should be, or $200 more than it should be. But it's one of the few options out there that offers all those features that I mentioned. The crosshair and the Gigabyte Aorus Extreme, if there's an X3D Aorus Extreme, the AI Top Gigabyte, those come really, really close. Those also have similar functionality. But I actually think right now, Gigabyte and ASRock are offering the best value in terms of the X3D Aorus motherboards are really, really good. The ASRock Nova is still very good, but the ASRock Nova is not good if you need multiple graphics cards. And that's why motherboards like the Godlike, the Hero, the Taichi, that's why those motherboards exist, and that's why they rank where they rank on the list, because those are the few motherboards that can actually do dual graphics cards properly. Meaning not over subscription ratio over the chipset. See, there's lots of technical things behind the scenes, but if I keep talking about this, we're going to drag the stream on. So anyway, guys, that's it. Actually, these questions that you're bringing are very good questions for Tech Thursdays. So I do a live stream on Thursdays, which is only focused on computer hardware like that. It's primarily focused on technology. It's not me playing a game or anything like this. But yeah, those questions are best answered during Tech Thursdays. I can answer them here, but you joined the stream like really, really late. So if you joined like 2 hours ago, maybe it would have been a lot better. But you're in Belgium, so the time over there it's like in the morning now, right? So anyway, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We will do another one of these at some point soon. I need to finish up this one game. But yeah, if you have tech-related questions, and if you're new to the channel, don't be afraid to ask the questions. So, great discussion as always, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I will see you guys. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, then I will see you on the next episode of Tech Thursdays. If you're new to the channel and you like to participate in these type of open discussions, do get subscribed to the channel. It helps me out. Hit the bell icon to get notified when I go live. Sometimes we do live streams where I'm building a computer. Sometimes we do live streams where I'm just playing games like this, or we're doing Tech Thursdays. So once again, thanks for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time. Thanks.